I got to open up the TikTok. The Tiki Talk.
It's just something.
Here we go. Go live. Can I change the title? Thank you. This time it will let me. I swear to God, it goes back and forth on whether or not I can save the live. Okay. Go live. Cool. Done it. Done. We are Hello. Basically, for those of you the guys that were here yesterday for the stream, I am trying to do, I have a goal for 2026 and I have a very clear vision of what I want 2026 to be like. Okay. And one of it is I need to be moving more. I work out pretty consistently. November and October were really inconsistent, which is bad. I'm way more on top of it this month. This is my chill day. This is my off day of the week. I work out at least 4 days a week, okay? But I realized, okay, because I got a notification from my Apple Watch that I have been averaging. Also, I'm eating mac and cheese again. I was like, my tongue is orange. It's because I'm eating mac and cheese. I realized, okay, that with the notification, I have been getting less than 10,000 steps every single day for at least 3 weeks. Okay? And when I say less than 10,000, I mean I am averaging 6,000. 6,000, okay? And one of my goals, I'm gonna be healthier, I'm gonna be more movement, but also one of my goals is that I wanna do at least one 5K every single quarter, okay? And so in order to do that, I need to be running again, obviously, okay? So what did I do yesterday? Because I want this goal for 2026, I'm starting now. So I went and I walked, ran 2 miles on the treadmill in my gym, which I rarely go to, okay, in my building's gym. And that was the smart thing to do. Today, I'm in so much pain. I've taken an ibuprofen. I'm in so much fucking pain in my legs. Like, I have not run seriously in like literal months. I go ice skating now fairly regularly. I try and go at least once a week. I wasn't able to go last week. I'm gonna try and make the time this week, where I go for like at least an hour and a half, and I just do straight. It's like straight going in circles, speeding up, slowing down, whatever. Like, I love that because I feel it throughout my whole leg. But it's been a while since I've been in like straight up pain from ice skating. I am in straight up pain from running. God, I forgot how much this sucks. And then I worked out normally in the morning. So my arms really hit arms yesterday morning. I'm in fucking pain. And then last night, the thing that I left you guys to go and do, okay? Thing that I left you guys to go and do is my friends had an engagement party. Okay, so the reason I couldn't tell you is because she didn't know she was getting engaged, and 2 had no idea that a bunch of her friends flew in and that we were going to be doing like an engagement party. So that's why I couldn't tell you all in case she came into chat. She said yes, they're engaged. I'm very happy. I cried. My friends made me cry because I love them so much. But I spent the whole night. I spent at least 4.5 hours in heels after running 2 miles and then working out normally as I do. I'm in so much fucking pain. Thank you for following, Alien. Thank you. My queen, we getting a new glasses intro. You're not. You got the first new one in 5 years. That's what you guys got. Yes, last year. You guys aren't getting another one. Why your legs are hurting? Yeah, you think, Creeper. I thought maybe it was the goblins. The goblins were making my legs. God, my tongue being orange looks insane. It's so gross. It's actually disgusting. But I'm eating, so it's fine. It's just the straight cheddar. So I know that's why it's probably making me look crazy. You know? Soaked your feet at all? No. After I ran yesterday, I went in the jacuzzi for a little bit in my building because no one was down there. And I was like, I just sat and did that for a while. Maybe I'll do that again after I'm done streaming. I'll just go back and sit down in the jacuzzi. Maybe that's what I'll do. I love your 2 videos. Thank you. But yeah, I'm in pain. So today, I'm going to be honest. Today was going to be my cleaning day. I did my dishes. I did a cursory little sweep. That's all we've got so far. I'll vacuum later. My legs, I can't do it. I need to get off my legs. So I was like, you know what? We shall come and sit on stream. From my childhood. This is not the standard Kraft. This is Anne's mac and cheese. For some reason, though, their cheddar, regardless of what I do, I can't get it to not be chunky. Like, there are bits like this. I don't know if you can see it, but like it's just like a clump of the cheddar like powder. I can't get it to not do that. And I don't know what the deal is. I'm assuming it might be like a more natural cheese and that's why it's doing it. And it's just not used to being in powder form, but it's very odd. Maureen, thank you for following. More milk? I've done more milk. I've tried it every time. The only one that does white cheddar, the white cheddar shells, doesn't do that. But like whether it's the cheddar, because what I buy is I buy from Costco. They do like a 9-pack of like all the different. They do like 3 of these mac and cheese. They do 1 cheddar shell and 1 white cheddar shell. The white cheddar shell, it never has an issue. I don't know what the deal is. Are so insightful. Thank you. I don't watch Pawn Stars anymore. I do not have a favorite Pawn Star guy. Last night around 11, we finally got power again. God, Bunny, I'm so fucking sorry. It really is crazy because like I swear I've only seen like the same 2 aerial clips of the area, you know? Like I feel like we're not getting proper coverage of the flooding because at least what I've been seeing, it's the same 2 clips. I'm sure there's more, but I don't know if it's because like you said you just got power again. I don't know if it's that. I know Pawn Stars was still on. It is. With Annie's, I usually warm the milk in the microwave and mix the powder into it there. So the milk first doesn't clear all the clumps, but it helps. Yeah. Trying Annie's white cheddar mac and cheese. I love the white cheddar. I like it with the shells, though. I'm bougie, chat. I love a shell. There's a reason the last 3 mac and cheese I have had have been this kind. It's because I'm at the end of my supply. But I'm trying not to go back to the grocery store before the new year because I'm going to be traveling a ton in January. And so I don't want to stock up and then have things going bad. So I'm like, okay, I guess we're just doing the pantry staples. We're going through everything. I've seen more since I live in the state, but one of them was really sad because one of the farms that went to as a child was flooded and I was so sad. Oh, I'm sorry. Chumley supremacy for sure. My favorite content car girl. Hi. If you would like to follow the car account, we're so close to me hitting my goal for December, honestly, for the Girly Pop Go TikTok account. So for Girly Pop Go chat, my goal for Girly Pop Go EXO, which is the TikTok page that's all the Girly Pop Go stuff, I'm trying to hit 5. My goal is 5K by the start of the F1 season, so in March. To do that, I gave myself a lot of room with math. But basically to do that, I needed to hit like 1,667 followers inside each month. So I'm already at, I think, 1,000 and something on that page. So I'm getting there to get my goal. I just need another 600. But I've got like we've got what? It's the 17th. I've got I got a good amount of time left. I've got at least another, what? How many days we have left in the month? I haven't done math in a second. Hold on. Because it was saying they were removing DRS, but it's just a new version of DRS. It functions differently than DRS, though. So that's why they're rechanging it. It is a different formation on the... It's like a full different button system than just DRS buttons. So it is... You can disagree with it, but it is fundamentally changing for how the drivers interact with it. It is a different thing. You can be like, it has the same purpose, but it does function differently. By the way, I saw your McLaren sweatshirt and I was obsessed. Mine should be arriving tomorrow. Oh, cool. The car print one with like the them driving, that one. Yeah, that's Abercrombie. Me, hate cars, LMAO. Nice. I just had to get my car registered and I inspected today. I love you and I love that you love cars. Me, hate cars, valid. That's fair. That's fair. Maybe I'll do a video about car registration and all of that, you know, because I should be getting mine by March Because my car, I have a June registration, so I usually get it around March. So maybe I'll do a full like smog check registration type of update. Because I think I need a. Do I need a smog check this year? Or was that just last? No, I needed one last season. This year I was able to just do it on. I might need a smog check this year. We'll see. Collab with Lean Beef Patty. I'm not opposed to it. What would we do? We've never met. I don't like doing collabs, Robinson. I like making friends, and then if we happen to like make content together down the line, then that's one thing. I'm gonna be honest. How old is Lean Beef Patty? Because I was gonna make a joke about having a crush on her. And then I was like, wait, how fucking old is she? I just got into your content recently and watch your event reviews, convention reactions. Thank you. Welcome in. When he'd arrived, I was waiting for you to make a video on it. Haha. That video did not do well, which is okay, because I sometimes with shows like that, it can go up and down. You never know. By the way, I saw your McLaren sweatshirt. Locally, Small News has been posting a lot of places, but it's very much a case of, are you Inland Hills or are you Coast Flat? That's fair. Her exact age is secret, I believe. I mean, that's totally her right. I'm just trying to make sure she's not like a child. Things to film. I mean, I don't know. There's one thing that I haven't been able to capture really well is that I do think is important that I would like to get better at filming in events is being in like inside a crowd, if that makes sense. So like when not so much like filming strangers, but like there have been times where I have done a very good job of capturing the claustrophobic feeling, how overcrowded something is, how unsafe something is, and at scale. Like I think I did a pretty good job of it for San Diego Comic-Con, because that was insane. That was a lot. But there are times where I'm inside a crowd and it's hard for me to document that because I am trying to be conscious of not filming faces. And so sometimes I like want to document like my arm in front of me filming myself, like on say 0.5 or something, to show the sheer amount of bodies that I am surrounded by. But to do that, I would have to show faces. You know what I'm saying? So it's like there is something that I'm trying to figure it out. And it's like, it is one of those things where a lot of the times when I'm at an event, people are acknowledging, like, you acknowledge you will be on film. Not obviously for me, like it's for the event with them making media and things like that. Or like they're disclosing that there's surveillance and things like that. But it's still like something I try and be conscious of because they're not consenting to being in my video, you know? Are you into Fallout? There's a Wasteland Jamboree happening in West Virginia for the first time outside too. Wow. I'm not super into Fallout, no. I was going to say, San Diego, you did a great job showing that as well as the board game convention thing. See, like, with board game convention, I felt like did I tell you guys that I was, I asked my assistant sent me a photo of a Gen Con chat that they were in for, like, a group and was like, oh my God, they're talking about your video. And I was like, I didn't read the messages that they sent me, and I was like, hey, can you unsend this? Like, they have every right to respond to what I'm saying and things like that. Like, I shouldn't be, like, supervising them and things like that, so they unsent it. And I was like, what are the vibes? And they're like, well, men are mad at you, and the women are like, you know what, she's right. And I'm like, okay, then we're good. We're fine. That's the goal. No, I'm fine. Maybe it's because the way the video showed it, wings go down, car go fast, brain goes burr. That's fair. But I mean, yeah, you're getting like a simplified, this is what we think the public can understand version versus like it is like what it's doing might be on the surface visibly the same, but the actual function within the car and how it will be used is different. I hope your day is going well. I'm sore, but hi. Board game conventions are fun and overwhelming, yeah. Wasn't I with you last night? My boyfriend doesn't believe me. Velvet, I'm not covering for you. I don't know you. You might be been with a different brunette. Sorry, with love. I mean, there was a party last night. Were you at the party? Regifted fruitcake. You guys got good screen. I'm telling you guys, TikTok is winning on the screen name front. Regifted fruitcake is crazy. Have I ever actually had fruitcake? I think I have. Yeah, we've talked about the fruitcake fraud situation. No, this is Anne's, which is why it's like it's insane and it's staining my tongue, which is surprising. The lack of security at Gen Con was so insane to me. Me too. Like, when are they making F2? The F1 movie, the second one? I don't know. I think they're just like talking about it right now. So what are you doing here? I'm everywhere. Swell on live. I'm a frequent YouTube watcher, but I've never seen you on TikTok. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm going live every single day this month as part of Postmas. And I am including TikTok in my going live because this is the only way that TikTok will show my account to people that follow me on YouTube is if I go live because I refuse to do TikTok shop. So, and yes, if anyone asks, I do know there is an AI summary on these things. I can't turn it off. It won't tell me how. Since when you on TikTok? Since 2020, user. I've been here for forever. Which, again, it's crazy to me that you guys don't know I have a TikTok. Because one, it's linked in the description box of every single video, okay? But also, I cover so many YouTube-based, TikTok-based topics. I don't know why y'all thought I found something I was going to tag you in. If it's the them zip tying mobility aids and stuff, yeah, I've seen some of it. I need to take time to do more research into it, Swifty. I mean, it sounds like they did that shit. That's bad, you know. And I saw they put out a statement and they were blaming the security company, which is still on them because they hired the security company. Even though I follow you on here. That's okay. See, like, that's fine. I get it. You're done a video into the shared fandom between the Denver Broncos and Uma Musume Pretty Derby. No. They have a shared fandom? That's funny. Hey, I didn't know she was on TikTok. It's crazy you guys don't know. I just feel like if you guys watch like at least a good chunk of my videos, the logical conclusion is I am at least a user on TikTok because of how much TikTok content I talk about and link to you. Like, do you guys think I'm just like scrolling through TikTok without an account? Like, it's thank you Bling Money for following. Do you play racing sims ever? That's one of my plans for 2026 because we just got in August is when we got my full actual streaming setup done. So racing sims is the plan is I want to get a full sim setup up here. But that is a cost. So bit by bit, we will be actually doing a racing sim. At the very least, I think with the screens I have and the chair I have and such, I think I just need pedals and a wheel for now, and I think it would be fine. My PC, when we ordered, because I got a pre-built, we specifically got one that could handle like iRacing and things like that. Because I go to GalaxyCon Richmond, it's usually fine. Redist, I have heard mixed things about GalaxyCon, but because it is like a con like that where it's in multiple locations, that doesn't surprise me that it goes up and down in quality. You did a Smosh bid? I did. Rory, thank you for following. Smosh video a few years ago. You look mad familiar. I did. I was on Smosh bid. Exactly. Valid. Video descriptions, I don't know why. I figured you had one, but assumed it was private. Someone did say, I will say someone on TikTok came in and was like, you said don't follow you on here. I'm like, no, I said you guys on YouTube don't follow me on TikTok. Like it's a fact. Like my audience on YouTube does not follow me on TikTok. Not do not follow me. That's not what I'm saying at all. It's just weird because I go to Galaxy. Oh, I see. Thank you for following, Allie. Thank you, Skittles, for following with you pre-Canicon video. Thank you. You did a Smosh vid? Yeah, in 2023, I think it was. Yeah, I was on Smosh Pit. We did a Reddit stories. We did like a nerdy book convention Reddit story thing. It was fun. I enjoyed it. LMAO, imagine. LOL. Do you have an underrated con? I need to go back. I need to make sure I am correct, okay? But I need to go back to another furry convention because I'm telling you, I think a lot of them have cracked the code on at least a lot of the things that I complain about. Security is the one thing that I hear the most about from y'all when you tell me about something at a furry convention or like a furry expo or something. Like, usually security is the issue. But most of my other issues, like overcrowding, space, things like that, AC, because the average attendee is wearing like a giant fursuit, they already like plan for a lot of the things that I normally have issues with. So usually they are on top of it. Plus they know like their average, the number one thing, forget security, forget everything like that. The number one problem I see with so many events that are like a one and done or were successful for years and then totally fizzle out is because they forget who their convention is for. You know, like they fully are like, okay, well, we're for everyone. Everyone can come here. Okay, that's cool. Who are you marketing to? Who is your ideal attendee? Is it young women? Is it anime fans? Is it tabletop gamers? Like, you got to have some form of a specific attendee in mind with everything. Because there can be people that are like, oh, I'm not sure about this, but like, this looks fun. Let me go to that. But you have to have like an ideal attendee in mind when you are doing something. And so many of these companies, when they start fizzling out, don't have that ideal person in mind. Feels like it's going in that direction. Speaking of Reddit stories, I saw one of the most insane ones I've ever seen the other day. I'm sure you did. Was it real or fake? I feel like Anthrocon is probably the top one. Anthrocon, and then there's one in December in Chicago that I know. Is that Anthrocon? There's one in Chicago in December that you guys always tell me about. That I keep trying to make work, but honestly, Chicago in December sounds really cold. So I haven't made time for it. So the solution is to normalize furry suits at conventions. I mean, I feel like frankly, it's not a swell entertainment video. I know I don't say this much anymore. I do have a criteria for like whether something is a convention or not. If I have to see a fursuit, I have to eat, I have to have no choice but to eat on the floor at some point. Okay? On the ground. I have to sit on the ground and eat something because there's like not enough tables. Okay? And then there's another one that I'm blanking on. But normally, the first, like, I have to see someone in at least, like, one of those fur suits or a fur mask. Chicago's 40 day, but Midwest Fur Fest. That's what it is. Midwest Fur Fest. That's the one that I get asked to go to a lot. Anthrocon is in Pittsburgh. It's usually around July 4th. Yeah, I remember when they were writing for season 2 of The Pit. A lot of people were like, hey, do you know that July 4th weekend is when they do like a massive furry convention? Do you guys know that? In Pittsburgh? And so everyone is kind of hoping that there is at least one furry in one of the episodes of The Pit. We finna be in The Pit, yeah. The Pit. I love The Pit. Love the sweaters, by the way. The one with the chains on it is so cute. Thank you. I love it. That's also from Zadig and Voltaire, if you guys heard me talk about it in yesterday's video. Or the day before. God, what was yesterday's video? I don't fucking remember. It's a wonderful warm 25 Fahrenheit in Chicago right now. It's fine. Yeah, dude, it's like 70 here right now. You guys forget, I'm like, I like the cold, but I am a California princess. I'm born and raised here. Like, furries in the pit? I want furries in the pit. Sorry, I got a text message. And I can't answer it on my phone because you guys are on my phone. Sorry. Are just subject to the furry convo because I refuse to wear earphones. Sorry, Ethan. Was yesterday Jacqueline Hill? Yes. Have you ever been in an actual smosh pit? Yes. An actual mosh pit? Yes. Peanut cream, thank you for following. Peanut tea cream, thank you for following. Sorry. You were on Dr. Phil with the Tanacon guy. I was living in a phone. I don't exist IRL. When I leave this life, I cease to exist. Thank you, Abby, for following. Thank you, Connor, for following. Whoa, hey, Amanda, I'm subscribed on YouTube. Cool to see you on my FYP. Hi. I would rather not have the warm-up than the defrost and then freeze. That's fair. Short for mosh pits now. Thank you, Annalisa, for following. Watching you actually forever. This is so cool to chat with you, LOL. Yeah, hi. If you would like, I think I just need to make sure that I'm live on TikTok more often. I think that is the reality. I'm 70s. I hate the cold so much. Furries in the pit. Hashtag furries in the pit. It's 20 degrees in the office I'm working in. Celsius or Fahrenheit, mate? Matey Kate. It's going to be 50 tomorrow here, but then drop down to 20 the next day. And everything is going to freeze over, and I hate it so much. Oof. Stream on TikTok. Glad you came on the FYP. Hi. Do you thrash? Not really. How's the dog? He's down here, my producer. We call him my producer. You guys can't see him. Here. There he is. He's sleeping. He's a floor dog. I want to get him a chair or something. Or like a little couch. So that when I'm live, he's like in the background. But he hates a bed. He likes the corner of the couch, but I think he more so likes like being near me without like being on me. He's not a very good lap dog. Because he's kind of technically supposed to be, but he's not one. He's like a cat. Where he's like, when he feels like it, he wants to lay on me. But like, I can't like pick him up and put him on my lap. You know what I'm saying? He's like, what the fuck are you doing? You know? He's very silly. Oh, matey, you're good. I am probably, I don't know, it's early. We could easily do 4 hours. I don't know. Who knows? We might watch videos, we might game. I'm trying to procrastinate cleaning because my legs are killing me from working out yesterday. He's working hard. Yes. TikTok hasn't pushed your lives to me. I get your videos though, or maybe is it the time difference? For my videos on TikTok? I mean, hey, obviously the thing that you're gonna see the most from is the videos. But they're not posting, my videos go up and down in promotion, so it is what it is. Katarina, thank you for following. Same question, but were you in Dublin recently, or is your doppelganger? You may have just saw another brunette with glasses. Sorry, I was not in Dublin. So the lore is true, you keep your lanyards. Oh God, yeah, I have a box, hold on. So this is just 2025. That's all 2025. This I restart every year. Okay. Is it this one? It might be this one. This is a boot box. This should be it. Yeah. This is a boot box. And it is just full of lanyards. And a couple of MX radios, apparently. So, I've got Offkai. I've got Anime Expo 2024. I've got, let's see, South by Southwest. I've got DEF CON from last year. Yeah, because I do every year. I empty it out. So, yeah, I keep everything. What I would like to do, because I have a book that I'm working on. I have a couple of books I'm working on. But one book I'm working on is called I Probably Shouldn't Be Here. And it is about, it's like a memoir-ish of all the different events that I've been to and things like that. And I want to write about like all the things that I've done and like been to and seen and things like that. Things that didn't make videos, things that did make videos, but I want to expand upon for events that I probably shouldn't be at. And I already in my mind's eye, the cover of that one, I want to be surrounded, like behind me. Like I want to plaster up all of my badges on like a wall, like a collage, and then sit in front of it as the photo. Like that's that's what I want. Like just the sheer volume and variety. Like I picture that cover so clearly in my head. I do not have a book out now. I'm just working on a couple. I've been working on my goal. We're getting a book deal in 2026. It's happening. It's happening. What have you turned all your landlords into a dress? Honestly, So I don't like Christmas, okay, but I do like being creative, okay. So this year, my Christmas tree, as you can see, is an inflatable F1 car. Okay, chat, you see it already. But next year, because I don't have the materials for it, I want to make a Christmas tree out of all my lanyards, and like have like different tiers and layers and things like that. I think that would be fun. No, this is mac and cheese. That's why my tongue is orange. If you color coded it, I would die. That would be amazing. What I want to do, because I have seen people that have framed like all of their wristbands. So that jar up here, you guys can't see it, chat, but you've seen it before. That's a jar that my management got me, congratulating me on hitting 500,000 subscribers on YouTube. But I keep all of my wristbands in a jar for the year. So like that's all 2025. That's all my wristbands. And so what I want to do is like laying them all out color coded and like frame them so I have them like flat. I think that'd be kind of fun. Because I do think I would be able to fill up a couple of frames at this point. Furby dress Sog all over again, yeah. We don't have an agent quite yet. We're gonna start querying agents once I have some more things to show. The first book that I'm working on is not the event book. The other book I'm working on is the one about going it alone and doing things by yourself and things like that. Frontier in Fort Worth. I did not. At my work, and they're speaking the forbidden language in front of me. Okay. Was there something in there originally, or did you give an empty jar as a gift? They gave me an empty jar as a gift because they know I use a jar to keep my lanyards in. So it was not like they were like, congratulations, here's a jar. They knew I kept a jar for my lanyard, my wristbands. So they purposely got me the jar engraved with, you know, Swell Entertainment. Congrats on 500,000 subs, you know. Thank you for following VR. Have you been to Comic-Con in Atlanta? No. Are you besties with your assistant? No, I'd call us friendly, you know, but like we are, I do believe in keeping that, you know, separation. And I also am one of those people, I think it's a bad idea to hire your friends. I have a few friends that are learning that mistake right now where they have hired friends to be assistants or work for them and things like that. And like the reality is that a lot of people with their friends, like my work ethic versus my friend's work ethic, we're just function totally differently. Whereas like Sparkly, who's my digital assistant, it's also all digital. Like Sparkly and I have met. We met before I hired them, but they'd already been an assistant, an executive assistant, and a digital assistant for other people, and in different like companies, if that makes sense. And so like they were more than qualified. You know what I'm saying? Hello. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Yeah, and at some point it's going to ruin the friendship. Yeah. Like I've had let me put it this way. I have had friends that I love and adore, but like when I worked when I worked retail, you know, I'd be like, I'm not going to like submit you for a job just because I know one, my job sucked at times, okay? But also I'm like, I don't want that to reflect on me when I know your work ethic is kind of ass, you know? Like, and that's just the reality of it. Sometimes your friends are not good employees, but they're like great self-employed people. You know what I'm saying? Like, or you want to put your friends on, but like without fail, I just think you just get like, sometimes you just have to be like, hey, so we need to do this. And like, also I'm one of those people where it's like, I can be in friend mode and I can be in work mode, but like to not have to do both. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the problem when you start as friends and then hire someone, you know? Techie lanyard with the RP2350 game console thingy. Yeah, I'm Kapoor. Also, I'm Kapoor. Did you put I'm Kapoor in chat? What are we doing? Are we slacking? Did I miss it? Sorry, chat. I'm Kapoor is one of the screen names of my Twitch viewers, and every time they come into chat, their first chat is always I'm Kapoor. But no, Kapoor, that one, I went the year to DEF CON. So I went to DEF CON last year when there was all this drama, and like apparently there is like secret code left inside the badge, because you can hack the badge. Everything at DEF CON is hackable. And they apparently had worked with one company for coding the badges at the jump, and then it wasn't going to be delivered in time. So they took everything that had been already done and then went with a different company to actually do the badges. And so they left like a backdoor code in it, like with their names, like this is actually code done by blank. It was like it's a whole thing. A con of hackers sounds dangerous. A lot of people ask me why the fuck I was there, but yes, no, DEF CON, the video is on YouTube. There's a lot less B-roll in that video, and that's done intentionally. Um, I um I have done normally when I go to an event, because a lot of people ask me like, hey, you go to a lot of events, do you ever feel unsafe because you're there alone? It's usually not that I feel unsafe. It's usually that I'm like kind of like, okay, I need to like adjust accordingly. With DEF CON, it's not that I felt unsafe or anything like that, because I already am pretty, you know, on top of my own personal security and digital security and things like that because of the amount that I travel and things like that. There's things that I do that you guys don't even know about and I will not be telling you about. Um, but so I wasn't worried about like being hacked or anything like that. But what I was worried about is the possibility of my footage being used to like indict someone or arrest them or something like that. So I was very careful to not film crowds. I was very careful to not film. I barely filmed at DEF CON. And that was entirely done for the purpose of I don't want to put out a video and have my normal amount of B-roll and then have me be Exhibit C in some lawsuit for someone's hacking. Like, that's just not my job. That's not the role I want to play in this. We're on TikTok. Hey, Queen. Hi. Why is there an AI summary? I can't turn it off. Silver, I can't turn it off. I don't know what it is. It doesn't even show up for me. Swell goes to CriminalCon. It doesn't tell us. I mean, I probably have gone to, well, it's like, it was hacking and cybersecurity. Like, there were a lot of, like, cybersecurity experts that just happen to have a background in hacking and things like that. Like, there is social hacking. There was a lot of white hat hacking. There was Voting Village, which is voting machines where you can hack voting machines. There was a lot of that, you know, and it's one of those things where it's like, even at the very least, like if someone's like, let's say on parole and they're not supposed to be around other hackers and then they are seen in the background of my video, I didn't want to be that fucking person, you know. Thank you, Eden, for following. Hi, Sparkly. Did I miss anything? No, we're just yapping. It's almost funny. Much like everything AI, it's forced upon us, yeah. Thank you for following, Silver. Welcome in. Would you ever go to Corn Convention? Yes. I would go to most things. The Hello Kitty is so cute. Thank you, I just got it. I love the idea of white hat hackers switching to the good team, LOL. Like, a lot of them I found, like, started that way. Like, they just got into it, and then they were like, oh, I can do cool things with this, including helping people. The overlap between furries and hackers, shocking, frankly. I already knew about it. Like, I was very familiar with the concept of it. Also, I'm going to paint my nails while we're talking. I already knew about it, but it was... Oh, I have been to that. Oh, Riga Shah, if that's what you're asking me, I have been to... I went to AVN Expo in 2023. I did do that. I went to CES and AVN Expo. AVN Expo is happening again soon, I think. It's like a chocolatey, sparkly brown. I went to AVN Expo and AVN Awards. Both videos are on the channel. Please, please. You think I discriminate against the corn industry? So many of my friends are adult content creators. Apparently a lot of my audience is adult. The amount of I got recognized so much at AVN Expo by adult actresses. I'm apparently super hot with adult actresses. AVN, which is the Adult Video Network. It was the first year they were at Resorts World, and ever since I went, the amount of people that have found me since, and they're like, I'm so pissed you went that year because that was the worst year ever. And I wish you would go back another year. So, but I don't like doing do-overs. I might go again just so I have that knowledge for myself, you know. But I don't know if I would go for another video. We love it. Yeah. My feminism is intersectional, honey. Please. Fuck turfs and swerfs, okay? I don't fuck with this shit. Well, it's because you have a beautiful face and you're bi. I'm sure that's not why adult women like my content. I think I'm funny. And I think a lot of people, I'm sure a lot of people have like adult content creators or adult actresses that like their stuff and they just don't think about it, you know? I felt there was this really funny moment. We explained it later, but basically I was walking through because their AVN Expo has like a couple of different halls, and one is like where all the models are. So they're out, they're like in lingerie. Everyone's usually covered in some capacity, but they're like selling photos of themselves and things like that. And one of them stopped me and she was like, "Oh my God, swell. Oh my God, I love your videos." And we're like talking, and I looked down to try and read her badge, and she had beautiful boobs, but they were out. And she was like, "Oh my God, I know they're out." And I was like, "No, I'm trying to read your badge." She thought I was like distracted by her chest, and that's not what was happening. And I still feel bad. I was like, "No, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to read your badge." Because I'm so bad with names, so I really do try and like read badges if you have them and things like that. Like try and like visually read it, hear you say it, you know. Like I really do try to remember names. I'm just so bad with names. This is like a kind of like a chocolatey sparkle brown. I call it my hot chocolate nails. Sorry, I posted on TikTok and on Instagram. I just posted this. I posted a video about how I have a pretty strict no creators rule when dating. And I went to my friend's engagement party last night and I cried. They're very cute. I'm very happy for them. They're engaged. I love my friends. But one of them is a full-time creator and the other one is not. And she does like content for funsies, but like she's not like a creator like that. And um like I think it works really well for them, and I was just, it like reinvigorated one of my rules for dating, which is my very strict no creators policy. And some people are like, "You're a hypocrite, you wouldn't date someone that does your job." No, that's my job. You can do the job too, but like we're not gonna date, you know. And you're very pretty, respectfully, again, thank you. Let's do a halo. Well, hi. She has great boobs. Amanda watching Anarchy play Baldur's Gate 3 upon seeing Shadowheart. Small entertainment. She has great boobs. Listen, she had great boobs. That was a crazy mod that Anarchy had on where Shadowheart's boobs looked incredible. It was a great angle on her. But yeah, I have a pretty strict no creators, no influencers policy when it comes to dating. Just because, like, we at least, at the very least, we can't be talking head creators. But the reason I laughed is my friend, who is married to a doctor, commented, she's a creator and she's married to a doctor. She commented, "I hear doctors make great partners." Which is why I was laughing. Because I was like, "You fucking brat." Greetings from Poland, hi. Most people don't have the same job as partners. I feel like that's absolutely fair. Yeah, and you know what? It's like, the reality is that when you are a creator, I don't like when I'm with my friends and like we're doing a content together and like all of the comments on either one of our stuff, it's like, "Oh my God, they want to date so fucking badly." And it's like, or they have a fiance and we're friends, you know, like it's that. And then I see comments of like creators that I know with their partners, and it's like, just even when they're not a creator, like the overanalyzing of the creator, like, "Oh, I bet they're jealous that she has more followers than him," and things like that. Like, it's just, I refuse. I just don't want to deal with it. And like most creator couples that I know were like, when they started out dating and they were both full-time creators, do not end well. And sometimes it's the dumbest thing. It's not even something like someone did something bad. It's just usually it's the audience. Usually it's the job. Like something gets in the way that is most people that don't that like if one of them just had a different job, this would not be the problem. And the answer is not force one of them to not be a creator. That's not the answer. The answer is my answer is I'm just not going to date another creator. It's that simple. Sparkly, I thought I would be auto-modded if I just spelt boobs normally. Sunglasses Interlady, hi. Plus the drama is so public. Yeah. Like Eleanor and Jack, which I've met both of them very briefly in passing. We are not friends. I want to make that abundantly clear. But like, they seem to have had like a very mature adult breakup, and yet like the response to it sometimes is the craziest thing ever. And even Eleanor, like, she's like looking at, like, she's like getting comments on old videos of them together. Like, oh wow, this aged poorly. And she's like, what are you, we're in a relationship. What do you mean it aged poorly? We're just not together anymore. I don't hate him. Like, oh, these are, it's Quick Dry. Not affiliated. This is Sally Hansen Insta Dry. Hello Glow. So this is the front, this is the first coat. Yes. What are you eating? Mac and cheese. No, baby, it aged correctly. Yeah, like you. Even now, there are fucking. I'm not going into detail about this, but like there are fucking discourse about Alex Earle and her boyfriend. Like, and her boyfriend's not even another creator. They just had a very public relationship because he's a football player. Like, there's discourse about their fucking relationship. When I'm hard launching a ring, like that's honestly what'll happen with me. I don't think you guys are gonna know I'm dating, frankly. Like that sounds like a fucking nightmare. Cause it sounds like a very adult decision that she made, where she was like, yeah, I'm in a good relationship, but like I can't be the girlfriend that he needs, and I don't think I'll ever be that person without losing myself. So I don't think we should be together. Mentally mature diva, yes, it aged poorly. Also, the whole theories from fans, it would drive me crazy. Yeah. Creator ex-librarian couple is peak. Just be single forever and non-creator relationship based in LA. Is that a thing? Yes, it is possible. I have many friends that have other jobs. Like, you guys know most industries operate out of LA, yes? You guys know we have, like, healthcare and, you know, banking and building, you know, like we have other forms of infrastructure than just entertainment, you know. Hell, even my father, you know, he's like, God, I like the more people so I'm bi, my dad would like me to be with a man, okay? I do think if I found a woman that made me happy, he'd be fine with it, okay? But he would prefer a man, okay? He meets more and more of his friends' kids that are my age, specifically their sons. And he's like, God damn it, my daughter's going to bring home like a 45-year-old producer, isn't she? Like, she's going to bring home like some music exec that's like in his 40s because no one of these dudes are children. He's just like made up his mind about it. I'm just well live, yeah. I'd prefer a man too, Dad. Amanda X Swell one shot win. I did it again! Sorry, this is how you know I'm a fangirl that actually reads fan fiction. I didn't even fucking blink. I inserted myself into your name again. That's how you know I actually read fan. I'm true to this shit. I don't play this shit. Sparkly, I did it again. I put my name in your N, in YN. I did it again. That's how you guys know I am true to this shit. That's how you guys know I don't fucking play around. No fake fangirls over here. I'm sorry, that is really, really funny. I've done that before on stream. There's like a clip where I, without even blinking, just read it as like blank X Amanda. Like, cause like if you're good at fan fiction reading, you can fill it in real quickly. My brain zooms. I read YN as Amanda now. That's how you know I'm true to this shit. I am forever beating the fake fangirl allegations. Hey, we're not all bad. Like I said, I'm finishing my weather master's program. I like to think I'm the smartest dumbass I know. The way you said that just made me nod sagely like this is who she is. LOL, still getting it. I'm sure you're still getting it. Again, the app isn't even downloaded on my phone. I'm sure it says I'm joining Meta AI. Thank you for following, Danny. A woman of culture, period. Thank you. Dating right now is a nightmare. I told my boyfriend if we don't work out, I'm only dating women. That's fair. Autumn Urch, thank you for following. The amount of people that I have met, women that I've met that were in long-term relationships, and then what I'm seeing a lot more here on TikTok as well is women that were married and like were in a relationship for so long, and then the moment they get divorced because like their husband leaves them because he decides like actually I don't want to be a father and a husband anymore. I actually want to go fuck around. They're like, yeah, why would I put myself through this again? This is someone I built a life with, and he just fucking dropped us like hot potatoes. Yeah, fuck this. I'm gonna be a single mom, you know? And I don't blame any of them because at a certain point, you can just acknowledge, like, yeah, I don't want to deal with this. The amount, like, some of the dating horror stories that I hear from my friends that are actively pursuing dating right now, I'm like, God, thank God I'm not doing that, you know? Or what happens a lot, I hate this. I was talking about this with one of my friends who's an actress and one of my friends who's another creator. Okay. And we were talking about dating right now in LA in particular. Okay. And they've both like had some dating stuff this year. I did nothing this year. I was like, I'm locked in. But we were talking about this thing that happens, especially when you have like a following, which is on the dating apps. This has happened too many times where I have matched with someone. It's usually a man. Only men have done this to me. Girls are usually very upfront if they know who I am, but then they pretend not to know who I am. And then they like, it like slips out while we're talking. Like, so before I ever even make it to the date, I unmatch them because I'm like, okay, I already am not super comfortable with dating a viewer, frankly. But now you have lied to me about the fact that you knew who I was, and that's creepy as shit, you know? And so that's another issue. And that's something that I have to deal with, which is super fun and exciting, you know? That's basically literally is just starting off with a lie. No, exactly. Like there's things I will not tolerate. If I find out that you were lying, like this is not starstruck. If you are acting like you didn't know me, that's not gonna make me like you more. I wouldn't date someone who was like a hardcore fan of me. It definitely gives me like because I've met fans where I'm like, oh, hi, you know. Um, Frankly, honestly, you'd have to be really, really hot for me to look past the fact that you're a fan. Or be really rich. I'm dead serious. It does stress me out. More than anything, it causes me stress. It's not like I'm turned off. I'm immediately worried that you are only into me because of what you see on the internet and that you have no actual goal of trying to get to know me as a person. Whereas like girls in particular, when I date a girl that's a viewer, one, they usually make it very clear, sorry, don't date, when we go on a date, they usually make it very clear that they are aware of who I am, and their whole thing, it's like yes, I watch your videos, but like I want to get to know you type of thing. And like men just don't do, they just pretend to not know who I am, and then it's like a weird thing because like you can tell. Birdo, thank you for following. You got me through studying for finals. Oops. You got me through studying for finals and vids. We're on 6 hours a day. Help me lock in. Let's go. Thank you for helping me keep my light bill on. Hey, you're on YouTube. I am. I am. Thank you, Cinemio. Thank you. Silver, thank you for following. Beth, thank you for following. Is no other choice? Is that out yet? Sorry, I just started thinking about movies all of a sudden. Because I do need to go to my movie theater, which also is attached to a mall for something. But okay, let's see. I don't think it's out yet, right? It's this weekend. Honestly, all of the discourse I've seen around Ella McKay makes me want to see Ella McKay just because I like zero desire to see it, but then everyone's like, this movie is confusing. Oh, Eternity is out. I could see Eternity. Let me see. The Shining for dude, do I go see this Shining in theaters? Wait, when is it? Is it out already? Oof. Do I go see Shining? That could be sick. I could do that. I'm gonna go see Zootopia 2. My friends want me to see it, and I have zero desire to. Has dating and making friends changed a lot since you started making vids? Lois. So my friends got engaged last night. One of them is a creator. One of them is not. Okay. And my friend who's a creator, we were all at VidCon Baltimore. Okay. And we were at a party, like the YouTube party that they threw for all the featured creators. And a bunch of people brought as their plus one their partners, like their girlfriends or boyfriends or whatever. And most of the ones that were there were people who had no idea what YouTube was before they started dating this person, had no idea they were a famous person, and like did not care about social media and had a completely unsocial media related job. And they were like they are still together to this day, the happiest couples that I've ever seen. Okay. And I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm single, whatever. And I think I probably mentioned like one or two of the things of like people being weird with me. And my friend who just got engaged last night was like, yeah, you really fucked up by not finding your soulmate before becoming famous. I was like, whoa. I mean, you know what? One, very cute because he already knew his girlfriend. This was years ago. So he already knew his girlfriend at the time was his soulmate. Very cute. But like he was joking. He was the reality is that it's going to be harder for me to date because, and even making friends. And like there's this thing going on right now on TikTok chat. There's this thing going on right now. Joke or not. No. That is our sense of humor. It was a fucking, I was like, wow, fuck you. But it is funny in hindsight. Okay. But there is a discussion going on right now. And I don't think this girl had any negative intentions or anything like that. It is a weird way to approach someone, I will say that. But there is this discussion right now on TikTok of this girl making a video and she was like, I just saw an influencer in New York and I'm not gonna name names, but like I'm literally about to cry on the street or something. And basically she like saw an influencer that she liked and she's like, oh, I'm also a creator. Do you want to be friends? Do you want to be mutuals type of thing? And like the girl kind of brushed her off. I'm paraphrasing, okay. And like if someone came up to me like that and like, I'm a creator, do you want to be mutuals? I also would be like, what do you actually want from this friendship? There have been times where like because I'm very big on making friends first before we even talk about collabing. There have been times where like I was talking with someone and I thought we were like friendly, and then I'm like, oh yeah, do you want to like actually meet up and get that coffee we were talking about? And she's like, oh, I can't film that day. And I was like, oh, like no, I mean like we get coffee and like hang out and like talk more like outside of like this work party that we met at. Like I would like to be friendly, not like let's not let's not plan a content day and things like that. And so that's something that I have to be very clear about with like new people that I'm meeting and things like that. But like it is like there are people that do approach a lot of friendships in this space from the content perspective, and it's something that I have to be stricter about because I'm also fast friends with a lot of people. Like Scootish and I went to Japan together. We had known each other for like 4 months. That's it. And like we left the country together, and like bunked together and shared a room and shit like that. And cause like we just clicked right away. I click with people very easily. If we're vibing, we're vibing. And but sometimes I ignore red flags for things. And so last year I had someone that had utilized that fast friendship with me and misrepresented our friendship to other things and was basically an energy vampire and lied to me about a bunch of things and misled me about her financial situation and got money out of me. And I don't regret doing that because in my view, I was helping a friend. Even if it was all bullshit and she was manipulating me, I don't feel bad for someone taking advantage of my compassion. But I have cut this person off in full. They will not have access to me again, I am much stricter about who I let into my life because of this person, and that was someone that like was friends with other creators, like made content in their own right. And they just also happened to only be friends with me because I was Swell Entertainment, that same compassion. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Amanda. Hi. Thank you for following. Just broke up with my boyfriend of 7 years. He only green flag was that he enjoys your videos too. Unfortunately, I'm very hot with couples. I am sorry about that. A name drop. No, it's not. That's not the point. There's this. You guys would not be able to find who this person was. Your glasses are cute. Thank you. There's the SpongeBob movie this Friday. I have zero desire to see the SpongeBob movie, frankly. I saw the original SpongeBob movie in theaters, and that's all I need. I don't need more. Thank you. Sleep E Monster. Thank you. You're the Swell Entertainment. I mean, that's what they tell me. My crazy ex loved you. I'm so sorry. This is crazy. I've seen your TikTok and you're just live here. Hi. Copy that. Oof. Hey, boss. Hey. I've been a viewer of Amanda's YouTube for a long time. They're promoting Me Kitties video, I think. Always awesome sense of humor. Thank you. We love having a zesty friend. Yeah. No, I think everyone needs that friend. He's a guy friend, obviously. Everyone needs that guy friend that like is like a girlfriend that's gonna tell you the real shit. You know, like he doesn't give like I'm a bro to him. You know, like he doesn't care about my feelings half the time. Like not in that way. You know, because that is something that is important to know. You know, like there's a lot of people that would be like trying to use that in a sense. So it is like, yeah, hey, people know who you are. Things are weird now. You got to be on top of that. Love you, the Yap. I love listening to you, Yap. Thank you. My husband is my zesty friend. There you go. As long as you don't seek the friendship based solely on the zest. Yeah, no. You know how we met. We became good friends. We were introduced by a mutual friend at a party. Okay. Like a big creator party. Okay. So he was another creator. And he was like, oh yeah, this is so-and-so. And like we were both like at this party alone, which is why we were talking with this friend. And then another creator that we both knew, thank you for following, Animus. Another creator we both knew walked in with a girl and I knew him. So like I hugged him like, oh, hey, I'm like introducing myself to this girl. And then my friend was like, you need to come get a drink with me right now. And I'm like, oh, I don't drink. And he was like, no, I get it. You need to come get a drink with me right now. Okay. And so then we walk over to go get a drink and he's like, okay. As we're in line, he's like, okay, I get you don't drink, but like, I need you to know what just happened. And immediately told me the tea of the situation. He's like, I can't be the only one that knows what's going on. So I'm telling you. And that's how we became best friends. Like we were bonded by immediate tea. Once for the D and again to snooze, LOL, that's fair. Because all they wanted was money and were emotionally manipulative. Yeah, I am, like, I'm a listener friend, but I'm also a fixer friend. And not everyone needs a fixer friend in their life. I'm a big sister. I'm an eldest daughter. I'm wildly independent. I was parentified. I live alone. I hated the life I had, so I made a better one, I did that, And so when I have friends that just want to bitch and moan, frankly, that's fine because I get it. I want to be a good listener. I want to be helpful. But like at a certain point, you have to acknowledge, okay, what I'm doing is not fucking working. How do I fix this? Hey, I'm miserable. My life sucks. I don't have a job. I can't pay my rent. Okay, let's take steps to fix that. And this person didn't actively was like, no, but that's too hard. And it's like, okay, well then I don't know. Like I was already putting a lot of boundaries on our friendship because of that. I was like, listen, I get we can fix this. Like there are things this is a step-by-step thing that we can fix. They wanted to be the crisis friend. They wanted to be miserable. They wanted things to be easy and fixed for them and it wasn't going to. And I was like, okay, I will make sure you have groceries in your fridge. I bought her groceries. Okay. That's another way that they got money out of me, which I don't feel bad for because they weren't fucking eating, So, but it's things like that, where it's like, I can't be like, I will be there for you, but I'm not going to be there for you for this same problem that you are choosing to repeat for a year, frankly, First time catching a live, welcome in. It's exhausting to listen to it 24/7. Like every time I was around, like you said, Energy Vampire, it's so draining. Yeah. And it's like, they had good things in their lives. They just actively chose to ignore those for the sake of like, woe is me. Life is so hard. Everything is awful. Every friendship I've ever had has abandoned me, And like my realization of like how out of the loop I was for like how they were speaking about me to other people, was someone that I thought that this person was really good friends with reached out to me in concern, thinking that I was really good friends with her. So like this person had manipulated both of us in different ways, like with making us think that the other person was like really, like their best friend. And she was like, oh no, she's telling me like you guys have been friends for years. I'm like, I met her in fucking October. Absolutely not. Like we're friends, yes, but like this is a very different friendship than is being painted. You're over the top. OTL laugh. I'll be there as your friend, not your therapist. Yeah. I get some of friendships, they always draw me back in how fun they are when they're up. Yeah. Like one, so the real like the one thing the last time I saw this person, I'm not going to go into their business. Okay. That's not my place to do. But like we were at a dinner and like I thought it was like a confrontation for what was going on. And it was too normal. Like the whole talk, it was like me and two other people with this person, and it was just too normal. And I was like going into a fugue state. I was like, no, I'm not gonna fucking sit here and like let us not deal with this fucking problem. Like this is not a kiki. We're going out to have dinner, fun dinner. Like there is an active problem that needs to be solved, and I'm not gonna sit here and pretend nothing's wrong. And so I snapped at one point. OTL is an emoticon meta. Oh, I see. It's person. Oh, okay. I don't know why it spelt it out for me. Sorry about that. Sorry, Sin Squad. But they asked me I was like zoned out. Like, what the fuck am I doing here? Why the fuck am I here? Why am I allowing this to happen? And then they asked me a question, and I was like, I kind of gave like a non-committal answer, and she was like, oh, you don't want to go anymore? Like, was what she said to me. And I was like, no, I feel like I'm going crazy is what I responded with. And then I just started like sprouting like all this. And then all of a sudden our food came up. Okay. It was like the waiter came up with our food. Okay. And they go, here you go. Oh my God, you're Swell Entertainment. And I'm like, yep, yes, hi, thank you. Yep, great timing. Fantastic. But it was important for that to happen because that made me realize that's why I'm fucking here. I'm not here because I'm Amanda and I'm her friend. I'm here because she wants a famous YouTuber friend. Like that's what she wanted. Like I could, if I had literally any other fucking job, I would not be in this scenario. I was there because I was Swell Entertainment. And like when this person got up from the table, there are other two friends who like do content, but they're not like creators. That's not their, like, they're not content creators like in the way that I am. They straight up said, it's like, yeah, she doesn't want to hear from us. She wants to hear from you. And then listed off her two other famous YouTube friends. And I was like, yeah, then I need to be done because I'm not fucking doing this. I'm not. This is not a friendship. This is fucking insane. Like this is deranged. Intrusive thoughts suck. I'm always worried I'm the one taking advantage of people in a friendship. Like, I'm not, I want to be their friend because I care about them and I like being around them, but evil, intrusive thoughts get me. That's fair. Yikes. Thank you for calling noodles. I'm para-antisocial. Please let me leave. You can totally leave Studio Glow. Welcome in. If you would like to stay, you can. Destiny, thank you for following. The Swell Entertainment High. Oh no, that's so sad. Yeah. Rug swept out from under your, yeah. And like even the two friends of this person's, like when they realized I was the one that had bought this person groceries, like the look that they shared, I was like, okay, yeah, no, I'm going. Because what it was is they weren't like, oh, Amanda helped me buy groceries because I didn't have food, It wasn't like that. It was like, everyone feels so bad for me. I'm so pathetic. Like, even my friend thinks I'm broke, so she bought me groceries. Like, that's what it was. Like, it was like it was twisted into that, where it was like, no, you told me you haven't eaten in 4 days because you don't have fucking food and no job. Like, so of course I went and bought you fucking groceries. Like, so that you had fucking food. God forbid, you know? To socialize with anyone I don't genuinely like. Thank you, Hannah Banana, for following. Hello. I saw your video about the drivers' YouTube channels and I thought it was so good. Thank you. This is random, but were you the most watched channel on YouTube Rap? Thank you. Was I the only woman? Because I have noticed with people's YouTube Raps, when they tag me in them, I'm either the only woman and all the other ones are guys, or I am one of all women, you know, or femme presenting, I should say. There's a difference between having a vent sesh every now and then versus a perpetual pity party. Yeah, you know, like, and I realized that, like, because for those who don't know, I'm a survivor of child abuse. I don't speak to one of my parents, okay? But I realized in high school and into college, when things were, like, really ramping up with me going no contact and separating, there would be times where I found that the only time I was messaging my friends is when I needed to vent about things, and I wouldn't tell them about things that were, like, really good in my life. And I'm like, that's not fair. Like, we would talk about other things, but, like, it wasn't fair for me to not also bring them into, like, the good things and only contact them when I needed to complain, you know? And it's like, I'm glad I made that conscious switch, because those friends I am still friends with to this day, you know, and I love and adore them. And, you know, I think that's the thing of, like, sometimes it's not fun. Like, sometimes you do want to just vent, but, like, I think it's when you realize, like, oh, the last 3 times I've been the one to text them was to see if they could listen to me complain about my parent I don't speak to, you know? OMG, hi, Meta, hi. And you're awesome, thank you. Eleanor, thank you for following. Nerdy Pariah, thank you for following. I was so afraid of doing that, I stopped venting at all. I will say also, catching one of your lives. Hi, Tate, welcome in. Sam Wise, thank you for following. Tate Tomater, thank you for following. Like, also, I think therapy is really important. And, like, it's funny because I had this conversation. So much of my therapy conversations now are just me venting about things going on online. Like, sometimes we're in December. I get really emotionally messy in December. I get very sensitive. I think all of my friends fucking hate me. It's a whole thing. Like, this is not a happy, jolly time of year for me. This is a very shitty time of year for me. So we were talking about that. But one thing we were talking about was the importance of one of my issues that I have with people using ChatGPT as a therapist. Thank you, Contaminated Bees. Thank you for following, and thank you for subscribing. You won the Swell Grand Prix. Thank you for subscribing at Tier 1. Thank you. Contaminated Bees is a fun name. Should I do one more quote, do you think? This is 2. Should we do one more quote? I can't tell. I'm going to do one more. It's streaky. The thing with ChatGPT, though, is I was explaining to my therapist, because, like, I went to therapy for a lot of reasons. One, I needed to work on the fact that I wasn't feeling my emotions because I was compartmentalizing for so much of my life. I was locked in fight or flight for so much of the time that I was still with my other parent. So I compartmentalized. Like, I didn't feel my emotions because there was no time to fucking feel them. It was a survival mechanism. But now I'm an adult, and that's bad. People are using ChatGPT as a therapist. And I think it's very unhealthy because ChatGPT is not like, a lot of people, I think, when they go to therapy want to be affirmed, you know, like, I'm feeling the right thing. I am right. I'm not the crazy one. They're wrong. Like, what I am feeling is healthy and normal, you know, and ChatGPT unfortunately does that, which is one of the reasons that we end up in AI psychosis. Whereas I went to therapy because I knew I was a fucking mess. And I knew there was shit that I hadn't been working on. I had a total breakdown during acting class one time over Zoom. Because I was playing an alcoholic, and my parent I don't speak to is an abusive alcoholic. And I was playing an alcoholic that was sober. And I was like, really, like, I do not blame all alcoholics for their problems. My person apparently is just a horrible person. The alcohol just helped them. Whole thing. But I was, like, really having trouble, like, being in this role and, like, having compassion for this person. So I was like, I need to be in fucking therapy. Like, this is not healthy. I am a psycho. And so I went to therapy. and I'm still in therapy. I'm still with the same therapist. But like, I went because I knew I was, one, not handling my emotions well. I was not dealing with my trauma well. And it was affecting my ability to be compassionate for other people and like have a whimsyful life, and, you know, dealing with my anxiety and things like that. And, so I went to therapy, and that was helpful because even I think by second session, my therapist was like, hey, but how did that make you feel? And I know that sounds dumb, but she's like, you're telling me beat by beat everything that happened. Okay. She's like, you're telling me a lot, but you're not telling me how you felt about it. Like in that moment, you're just like, oh, I had to get my brother out of there, or I needed to get myself outside. Like you're speaking about it in actions and not in feelings, because I think you weren't dealing with these feelings in the moment. And that's why I'm a complete psycho as an adult. And like sometimes I know people give therapists like, and how do you feel about that? I know people give therapists shit about that, but sometimes that is the question that needs to be asked is, how do you feel about that? And like even when I've had to cut off friends, this person that I had to cut off, I talked about them in therapy a lot because I was like frustrated, and I was like, I'm trying to help this person. They're in a fragile state, but I'm getting frustrated trying to help them. Or I had another friend that I had been friends with years that I had to cut off because they were becoming a completely different person because of drugs. And they were becoming very manipulative and condescending and scary. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck to do. Like, and I straight up would tell my therapist, like, I need you to tell me if I'm being fucking crazy. I need you to tell me if I'm wrong and I'm just reading too much into this. And sometimes she does do that. She's like, hey, this is your 3 month crash out. Because every couple of months I have a little periodic crash out, you know. But then she also tells me, like, no, what you're describing is, you know, this isn't healthy. This isn't a friendship. This isn't whatever. You know, this seems codependent. You know, like, that is important in therapy to, like, have that back and forth and also context. And an AI can't do that. An AI doesn't have that training, you know? Therapy is the GOAT. Only place I vent usually to any extent, not the healthiest. I should connect more with my friends, but night and day from either not sharing or oversharing. LOL. This is so ominous. For people in the world struggling to buy food. Fair. I struggle with my sense of self after my childhood, but that's also why I don't need a yes man. Yeah, exactly. Like, I straight up, like, we were talking about AI therapy, and I told my therapist, it's like, if I'm being insane, I would really like you to tell me. Like, if you think I need to check myself into a hospital, please tell me. You know, I don't, but you get my point. Like I don't want you to think that I want you to only ever agree with me. In May, so my therapist, I have what my therapist calls 3-month crash outs. Because though I am better, I do still have compartmentalization issues where I don't feel my feelings. And I don't let myself like actually react when something is bad. And so like I get like anxiety attacks and things like that. But then usually what it is like I've been bottling up things and I think everything's fine. And then one super innocuous thing happens from a friend. And that's the straw that breaks the camel's back. And I overanalyze that whole friendship and relationship. And I convince myself that this person fucking hates me. Without fail, every single time. And usually they don't. That's very rarely do they actually end up hating me. It's usually like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I wish you would have said something. And I'm like, no. I was being insane. That's why I didn't tell you anything. You know? See the news about the AI robot shooting an actual... Oh God, 1010. No, I didn't. What do you mean it shot a person? What do you mean? What do you mean? With the 5th therapist. No, I am a firm believer in therapist shopping. I think that's important, actually. Because you need someone. I'm also someone, I will never have a man as a therapist. I'm also one of those people. Like, for myself, I don't think I can be comfortable having a man as a therapist. You know? Like I am a firm believer in therapist shopping. I had therapists when I was a child. One of my parents, for the like court-appointed therapist because of my parents' divorce. And I could tell, like, there would be some that I went to that I really liked, and then there'd be some I went to where I'm like, oh, you don't think I'm a person. Like, you don't think that I, as a teenager, have a say or voice in anything, and I should just agree with my parents 24/7. Yeah, this isn't gonna fucking work, you know? Like, I am a firm believer that you need to find a therapist that works for you from the jump. Agree with you? No. Work with you? Yes. You need to be comfortable talking to your therapist. And if you like, I have friends, like obviously I'm white, but I have friends that are not white, you know, and they've like had to shop around therapists just because they were picking up on like very weird little racial things that their therapist was saying. And they're like, yeah, I don't feel fucking comfortable about this. Of course not. Of course, you should absolutely shop therapists in that case. B reads comics, thank you for following. I'm eating mac and cheese. I can intellectualize my feelings exactly, but I can't actually comprehend how I feel without effort. I think it's a lot of people, especially when you are like really smart. Oh, Kuna, I'm so sorry. I just saw you gifted a sub. Thank you for gifting a sub, Kuna. So sorry. I just saw that. When did you do that? I'm so sorry. Thank you, Kuna, for a gifted sub. Thank you. Sorry about that. I looked over and I saw the green message. Apologies. Thank you, Trees, for following. Totally unrelated. Your sweater looks so cozy. It is. Hang on. I think this is... I just need to see the... Oh, it's Banana Republic. That's what that. I was like, what the fuck is that tag? It's Banana Republic. I love it. Hermes has a matching one. It is not a dog sweater. It's like a baby sweater, but they had them on sale. I bought this and then I was like, oh, let me like go walk around and see if there's anything else that I like in here, like a different day. And I was like, let me see if they got any new stuff. And I saw their baby section and I saw a purple little sleeve sticking out. I was like, is that the fucking baby version of my sweater? And so I got it in like a toddler size and it totally fits Hermes. It does fit him crazy, but it is really funny. So we do have matching sweaters. We have 2 matching sweaters actually, because my teddy bear sweater that I have that I love that's like white and brown, he also has one. That one is that does have a dog version though. That one is from Sisters and Seekers. Sisters and Seekers does quite a few sweaters that also have matching dog sweaters. Always love your style, Amanda, especially your jewelry. Thank you. I've been pretty comfortable with these 2 for a while. But yeah. Is the therapist in network for my health insurance are terrible? That's fair. Crochet clown collars. That's cute. I would never think to shop from Banana Republic. You just gotta... I'm a browser. Fully a browser. One of my favorite jackets is from there, too. Their knits are really solid. This is like... I've gotten this... I think do I ever wash this? I think I just dry cleaned this one. But I love this color. I love this purple. We're not doing the dogs wear pants bit. We're not doing it. Also, it would be just the 2 back legs. It would not be the front legs. The more you consider the feelings, the harder it is. Honestly, I'd recommend doing it in writing too. 8-Bit Dame, I just wanted to say that your candid takes on AI have resonated with me so much over these past few months. I'm a graphic designer who works in communications for a university IT department. And while I know you've said your content how you don't want to be in the AI reactor, trust me, I wouldn't ask you to. Crazy, depressing, and not getting better. It's nice to feel not alone, so I appreciate your put out so far. Thank you. No, and you know, when it comes to AI, it's just that one thing where it's like, 2 years ago, I'll never forget this. I was sitting across the table. I was at a YouTube dinner, or like a lunch, and I was being introduced to people from YouTube, and they were like, "Oh, they're on the." I was talking about with another creator like what we like our content, and someone that was a YouTube employee was like, "How do you use Gen AI in your creative process?" I was like, "No. Why would I do that?" He was like, oh, well, we're working on this. I'm like, I want you to know right now, why do you think I want that? Why do you think we need that as creatives? It's like, oh, well, it can help. And I'm like, well, no. What it sounds like all of you guys are doing is like making a solution and then trying to sell us on the fact that we already have a problem so that we use your solution that you've created. And when it comes to being a creator, I never need AI to come up with ideas for me. I don't want to use that. I don't need that. Most creatives don't. The idea concept is usually not the thing that is like what trips creators up. It's the doing the work, but doing the work is how ideas grow and change and shift. When I'm writing, I'm fully a planner. I plan, I outline, but when I'm actually writing, the amount of times that I am working from an outline and I'm actually writing and a scene goes in a completely different direction just because as I'm writing, I'm like, wait, this would be better, you know? And it totally changes. And AI can't fucking do that. I can hallucinate myself. I will hallucinate my writing. I don't want AI to do it for me, you know? I think what concerns me about AI is seeing what people are using it for, and I'm just like, you're making yourself stupider. I need you to know you're making yourself stupid. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I was with my dad and I were driving, and I can't remember what it fucking was. He was like, he was like, oh, I was looking for something, and then his brother, my uncle, was like, well, why don't you just ask ChatGPT about it? And I was like, oh, that's a great idea. And I'm like, why do you bring this up to me when you know my fucking answer is going to be, why the fuck are you doing that? Like, because my dad knows I fucking hate AI. I don't know why he brings it up to me. It's like it's like, one, he doesn't fucking listen to me. Two, it's like it's not clicking that nothing he says is gonna make me use it. Nothing these people say is gonna make me use ChatGPT. It just will not. And I'm like, or you can do what you've done for several decades now. Several is an exaggeration, but you get my point. Like years now, and just Google the question. Because what it was how does he find this one product that he wanted to buy, which is an easy fucking Google search. Easy fucking Google. Like this is so fucking simple. Like, what do you mean you need ChatGPT to find this thing for you? What do you mean? Thank you for following, Arwa. The one thing I know how to do is maladaptive daydream. Exactly. Max, thank you for following. People don't maladaptive daydream and it shows. Yeah. Just shows AI answers as well. Yeah, and it's bullshit. But you also can still find things. I was looking for shit. I found things. This is, you know what's a good skill to have? How to parse through AI bullshit on Google. Thank you, Jordan, for following. Yeah, and if you don't want the AI overview, you guys are making me rage check things. Google, give me a search. Someone give me a search. Someone give me a search. Someone give me a search thing to search up. Give me anything. Rats. Okay, Kuna wins. Rats minus AI. Look, there's no fucking AI on it. This is easy. This is simple. In the Google search, rats minus AI. I have real images of rats. These are real living rats. We've got, thank you for following, Richie. We've got Wikipedia. There's apparently something called Rats on Netflix. Never mind. Oh no, this title currently isn't available to watch in your country. Apparently there was a documentary from 2016 called Rats that was on Netflix but is not available in the United States. Rats Home and Landscape, which is about rats and their, like, an actual biology answer. You can disable AI. Yeah, just Google blank minus AI. Just add types of cats. Okay, let's do types of cats minus AI. Let's keep doing types of cats minus sign AI. There we go. No AI on the Google search. I love your YouTube videos. Thank you, Richie. Welcome in. For fellow illustrators who may not know, the before 2023 tag helps a ton for rooting out AI reference photos. Oh, that is good to know. Sin Squad videos on Twitch chat brought up a good idea for if you are an illustrator and need reference photos. This actually, I'm putting that in my YouTube group chat as well. You know what's been happening a lot, unfortunately, with YouTube, with editors? A lot of YouTubers that William only ever uses B-roll that I give him, or like it's like the actual like their like page or something like that, or the article. He's never like adding in like a goofy image of SpongeBob or something like that, you know? But what a lot of creators are experiencing is their editor is giving them back videos and they're like, hey, this video at 26 seconds is AI. You need to get, and they're like, oh, I just got it off of Google. So that's actually very helpful. Before 2023, that's good to know. Are infested with AI now. A bunch of stuff is infested with AI now. That's also the problem. I love how passionate you get about being anti-AI, LOL. Listen, Alex, I refuse to let people try and convince me that I'm the psycho for not wanting to use a flawed thing that no one was using in mass 2 years ago. Like, you're not going to do this to me. You're not. I don't care if I get called a Luddite in 5 years when the AI robots take over. I don't give a shit. I'll be the first one taken out. That's cool. I'm fine with that. I'm cool with that. I'm not letting this rot my brain. I can still read Wuthering Heights with fairly limited difficulty, okay? And I'm learning that apparently a lot of people can't do that anymore. You know, I think it's fine. I think we're good, you know. AI is like the biggest man behind the curtain nonsense I've seen. Yes, the amount, do you guys know how many times an AI like breakthrough wonderkind guy, okay? It was revealed that the actual AI was using data center workers and like call workers in fucking India. Like they're just, oh yeah, no, it was just humans doing it, answering the AI searches. Every single search was answered by a human, and they called it AI because they didn't know how to train a large language model. Like none of this is real. This is all bullshit. Ah, India and Uganda. Yep. Yes, browse cat breeds from BeSpas. All cat breed information. Top 10 most popular cat breeds in the US. Podcast number 3, cat types from Way of Cats. Okay? Sorry, hang on. Okay, good. Sorry, my management accidentally sent me a payment meant for another creator, so we were trying to get that sorted so I could send it back because it's not my money. Fake AI is so dumb and funny, and yet they're still making millions of dollars. The so-called just walk out technology Amazon has in their Amazon stores was just people overseas watching the cameras. Yep. Hi, Vroom Vroom. Hello. Had to make colleagues check their work because they'd fed it to the AI so quick formatting and they had no idea it would try to alter and add the text. Yeah. Thank you, Addison, for following. Oh, God. Thank you, Fenrir, for following. How it's just everywhere. As I said in my video, I do, sometimes for my Substack, I have a newsletter, okay? I like to have a GIF or something as the photo, because you can make GIFs work on Substack. It's like your main photo. It's fun. So I like kind of playing with that a little bit. And sometimes I have to type things. And so when I do that, thank you for the heart. Canva suddenly has started recommending me their AI to be like, do you want AI to write this for you? And it's like, no, I don't think I want AI to rewrite the word holiday for me. I don't think I needed to rewrite the word debt for me. I don't think does someone need that? No, hi. Thank you, Artem, for following. Thank you for reposting, Lissa. Agreed. Why does it have to be in every service I visit? Yeah. Everything has an AI now. Yeah, it's so silly. Like, what is it? There's talk of them getting rid of Copilot because no one is fucking using it. No one wants these things, but yet everything is hemorrhaging money. Like, why is Amazon giving an AI podcast for its products? It's insane. No, a lot of people, Kindle, a lot of authors that are self-published via Kindle Direct Publishing are talking about pulling their books off because Kindle is now doing a thing where you can ask this book a question and it'll answer questions about the book you're reading, which means that they have to feed that book into the AI, which everyone already knows that they're doing. But still, it's a direct proof of what they're doing it for, you know? And it's like, it's further incentivizing it. It's insane. AI assistant is the most dog shit model ever. Yep. My blood is starting to boil. LMAO. What are we doing as a society? I hate it. So you know what? I'm going to continue to not use fucking AI. I will continue to avoid it to the best of my ability as much as I can physically fucking try. Okay. And then I am going to continue to read and consume art and music and all the like made by human and animals because I can. And I'm going to make it through this fucking bubble. Okay. I don't think asking questions about a specific product is a bad use of the technology. Of the book. Read the book, Omen. Read the book. Just read the book. Yes. Firmly staying in Team AI Avoider. Do people not get a high from finding facts about something? Dude, I love when I am looking up something. Like I love a research bug, you know. There was this God, I'll never forget. So in my video, I did a video on Jeremy Renner's app 9,000 years ago, okay? And while doing that, there was a discussion of a possible rumor of Chris Evans, because Jeremy Renner, Chris Evans, obviously, of Chris Evans possibly having like a sex dungeon, okay? He didn't. It was a different Chris Evans that was publicly, okay? But I was like, where the fuck did this come from? So I went down a fucking rabbit hole trying to figure out why the fuck people thought Chris Evans had a sex dungeon and also how much it cost, okay? And you know what? I found out that it wasn't him, but I found out exactly the piece of media from like 2 years prior that led to a Reddit post about, I think this means he has a sex dungeon, and why people that, like, I found the fucking thread and I was on such a fucking high about it. I felt like a fucking genius, okay? I felt like Benoit Blanc up in this bitch, okay? I was so fucking locked in. Crazy time to hop on the live stream, yeah. How do y'all just leave curiosity alone? Not even that. How do you leave curiosity alone and then let a robot answer the curiosity for you? You know? Like when Google gives me a result that I don't like, I look for another result. Like I go deeper. I go 8 pages in. Like I'll keep looking. I can't imagine asking a question to ChatGPT, getting its answer and being like, okay. Like I can't imagine doing that. This is the best trait a person can possess, in my opinion. The way people have shown up to my place of work because they're not verifying the AI is saying and they think they can just walk through. Ugh. I've been looking for years. Yeah, but like that's part of the hunt. You know, that's part of the joy. Once you find that piece of media, Kuna, you're going to be like, holy shit, I found it. Like if I'm curious about something, I research it. Exactly. Research in 2026. Sarah Shower, who is another creator, she's on here. She does so much of her content now is like research. Like that's like her hobby. She loves doing research on like various topics. And because of that, like her Substack is about, you know, researching as a hobby and having fun with research and stuff. She's great. She got invited to go to like I think it was a medical conference or a science conference, I'm not sure, because science is for everybody. And like that's literally, they were like, we'd love for you to come because science is for everybody and we love your passion for research and learning about these topics. And that's literally why she got to go. Like research for fun, learn something, God forbid, you know. Also, just reading books is fun, yeah. Also, thrift things. Thrifting and finding like something rare or something I was looking for. Like I found a Little's Pet Shop thermos the other day and I was like on such a high. Hell yeah. Both told me J.R.R. Tolkien was Catholic and that Lord of the Rings is now influential in the Catholic canon and will soon be canonized as a saint. Research is fun a lot of the time. Amanda, you should Google tips for getting started on a writing project. Let's learn together as a community. Sparkly. So Sparkly is my digital assistant, chat, and I have told Sparkly that part of their job is nagging me about writing. Because I need to write. And so that's why Sparkly is saying that I should Google tips on starting a writing project. Technically, the project is started, Sparkly. So I don't need help with starting a writing project. I need help with being consistent with the writing project. Didn't Google AI tell people to eat rocks and glue? Because Google AI is trained off of Reddit. And Reddit has gold, but it also has a lot of shit. Mm-hmm. Foraging books. Yeah, the foraging books. There were AI ones that were telling people they could eat poisonous plants. Yeah, poisonous plants, poisonous mushrooms. One family got sick because they bought a foraging book thinking it was real and it was AI. and they ate a poisonous mushroom. Like a whole family got sick. Thank God it was just like, I don't think it was like, they were just hospitalized. I don't think they died. But like that easily could have killed them. Like children ate it. Like it's fucked up. OMG, hi, it's so weird to have you pop up on my phone. Hello. What? Yeah. Singway community. I no longer see outdoor libraries. I have one in my neighborhood. Someone put Den of Vipers in there. I don't know why. But you know, I think that's the importance though of like making more community libraries. Like I am very clear, like if I don't know if I'm gonna have children ever, okay, but I have multiple friends that I know are going to be having children. Okay, like they're already talking about having kids now. Okay. And I've been very clear to them. I'm like, okay, your baby gift from me for your baby shower, tell me what your design is for the nursery, okay? But I am getting you a custom bookshelf made, okay? And it's gonna be like kid height, okay, for at least a couple of years, okay? And I'm loading it up with fucking books. Because the kids in my village will be able to read. The kids in my village, I will make sure they are literate, okay? I will be fighting the literacy crisis one village at a fucking time, okay? One Gen Z baby born at a time, okay? Aunt Swell, exactly. Auntie Swell. Like, I've been very clear. I'm like, I don't care what else you want. You're not getting, like, Gucci baby shoes from me. You're getting books, okay? I will spend a small fortune so that your child can start a bookstore, a little library for themselves, okay? No, I am so sorry. Gen Z parents of the Gen Z parent era. I followed a TikTok saga of a med student whose teacher made and required a book with AI anatomy. Oh, I was seeing that too. And she was like, the book that her professor had recommended, there was like glaring like mislabeling and like full parts of anatomy were missing from this textbook. And it's like, what are we talking about? Bye, Ethan. My former bookstore owners did me a lot of good. Like, I'm dyslexic. I had to fight for my ability to read. And I take it very fucking seriously. I'll be damned if an AI nukes my ability to fucking read. You'll have to pry this from my cold, dead fucking hands. Okay? Dolly Parton's Imagination Library. Books are great, but I wish I was told earlier that just because something isn't a book doesn't make it true. Okay? I'm sure that is part of the critical thinking that comes with books. Let's play librarian as a kid. What happened to the good old days of professor forcing you to buy the textbooks they offered? I think that is it, though. I think they just, like, got it. Maybe they used AI to make the textbook or something. Being with my chick while I'm in jail? All right. When I was 9, the teachers in my school got me to teach the 6-year-olds math. Males free books from birth until they start school. Big thing is to not shame kids for what they read. Let them read comics, mangas, children's book, etc., YA books. Yeah, exactly. Like when you get told you have dyslexia, I don't like saying diagnosed because that sounds like cancer and it's not that. It's just a learning disability and a lot of people have it. But when you get told you have a dyslexia, the number one thing that they do is tell, like, when you're not in tutoring, when you're not doing extra like classes and things like that, they're like, okay, you need to encourage them to read everything. So like while they're eating breakfast, like have them read the back of the cereal box out loud, like, and get used to sounding out words and things like that. Magazines, comic books, National Geographic, whatever, like street signs, like, hey, what does that sign say while we're waiting at the stop sign? Like things like that, just to get in the habit of actually seeing the word and spelling it out. Like that takes time. Parton's Imagination Library is for kids. Sorry, Tendon. Your message got broken up into 2 chats, and I think that's why I was confused, because there's so many chats between you. My little brother isn't a big reader, but he loves Star Wars, so he gets the Star Wars books as presents. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Art, for following. And I could only be interested in graphic novels. They Save My Education on stream when it releases. I've never actually played any Tomb Raiders, so I don't know. That being one of the kids that the teachers made teach the rest of the class made me this way, I think. What kind of social... Are you talking about me, Taylor, as if I'm not here? This is something that happens only on TikTok, which is talking about the creator as if they're not fucking here. Taylor, I make TikTok videos. I've been making TikTok videos since 2020. This is not a social experiment. I go live on TikTok. This is the only way they show my videos and my account to people that aren't following me. That is all. There is no social experiment. One moment, I need to send a photo of my passport to my manager. Because I'm leaving the country next month. I will admit, times like this, I like having two phones. Sometimes having two phones is silly, but sometimes it's very helpful. Hang on. Boop. God, it's already gonna be 2026. I only have this passport till 2030. That seems like so close. Okay, we're good. For Pokemon Go. Well, that's fair. No calling me spam. Go away. I don't want your loan. Seeing kids get worse every year at schools is so sad. Okay. Yeah, I'm telling you, we need to take tablets away from children. That's my hot take. That's my most boomer hot take. We need to limit screen time for children. Because the way I see my baby cousins react with their iPads, I'm going to break those things. I'm taking it from them. This is a problem. Thank you, October, for following. The amount of little kids this year I've seen that can barely form a sentence. Yeah. Swallow the passport, bro. House on Children needs to be studied because it's still getting read. Yep. Oh, wait. Warrior, not Warrior Cats. Warrior Cats is a book series. So it was a very popular book series when I was in elementary school. So halfway through college, LOL. Bring back handwriting, everything. Like, they don't even teach cursive in school. And, like, you can say that cursive is a useless skill. But even with my dyslexia, I can read cursive. And, like, that's, like, a skill that we are actually losing the ability to do. Like, there are now certain, like, archives are having trouble finding people that can, like, actually... Hi, Bubbas. Where are you going? Hermes heard me yelling about cursive. He's like, fuck this. Like, there is so... Like, they're having trouble, like actually, like, being able to read letters from, like, that have been recovered and things like that. Letters, firsthand accounts, journal entries, things like that from historical documents, because a lot of it's written in cursive and we just can't do that anymore. My next type A personality goal is to create and raise a genius. Hell yeah. I'm going to be taking all of the Tylenol when I'm pregnant. Mark, thank you for following. Kenalita, thank you for following. I learned cursive in school. I didn't maintain it even after. Yeah, like my cursive writing is not good. My handwriting in general is horrible. That is one of the goals that I have this year as well, is to like work on my handwriting more and fix it because it's a mess. But like I can read cursive pretty consistently. Okay, I was really excited about the Magic Treehouse animated series. I don't love that it's non-union because I don't know what the fuck that's gonna look like for an animated series. I'm like actually really worried. I want to be Tylenol when I grow up. And I read those around the same time, and quality was night and day. Y'all ever seen Russian cursive? That shit's scary. I mean, I can't read Russian to begin with, but yeah, I've seen like doctor's notes, like the doctor's handwriting of Russian. It's fascinating. At my public library, lol, hell yeah. Like there are book series like that, especially I'm a big physical media person. There are book series like that that I wish I had held on to, that I almost want to regrow my own personal library so that you know, I have the ability to like loan them out or gift them to like friends and friends' kids one day, you know? Like I want to you know, like Percy Jackson and the Olympians, Warrior Cats, what is Animorphs? Animorphs. Um Maximum Ride. There's a couple others. Um, I know J.K. Rowling's a psycho, but probably Harry Potter and, you know, Twilight and things like that. Just to like have copies for if things are going like I'm buying myself a box set of Supernatural for Christmas because they're taking it off of Netflix and I don't trust these fucking sites. Like I'm gonna be a box set. I already have like a pretty decent DVD collection. It's nothing too crazy. It's very limited because I've only started collecting physical media truly for like, aside from books, for like the last couple of years. But like, I really do think that, especially with the rise of AI, too many things are going completely digital and I don't trust it. Else, Adventures of Bailey School Kids or Stories by Wayside School. I didn't. Russian cursive really just looks like a series of M's, N's, U's, V's, and W's. Trips me up. Yep. Throwback. I haven't thought of Maxim Ride in so long. Animorphs was trauma, lol. I remember they had to reteach us how to print in third grade because we had drilled cursive into us so hard. See, third grade is when we did cursive. Same with Parks and Recs when I saw Netflix was removing it. Read manga, but I hate when they stop printing. Yeah, I don't read a ton of manga. I would like to read more. There's a lot of animes that I like that I would like to read through the manga that it's obviously based on, and start collecting those as well. But because of my no buy year, I've had a pretty strict restriction on no buying of books this year. But you know, with the state of things and you know, the Warner Brothers and possible Netflix deal is really stressing me out. I'm gonna be frank with you. Like it, like I don't see how this isn't detrimental to the film and television industry. Truly, like I don't see how this doesn't turn into five people making 90% of all media going forward. You still see the Mothman shit I tag you in, probably sheep from time to time. I will admit, my mentions, it doesn't show me mentions as much anymore in my notifications. But usually when I remember to check my mentions, I sometimes see, yes, the Mothman things you tag me in. My signature is actually still cursive. Oh, my signature. Most signatures are in cursive in some capacity. How it's not monopoly. I mean, it is. This government just doesn't give a shit. That's the thing. Thank you, MR, for following. God, my legs are still sore. I'm like stretching as I sit. I ran yesterday, chat. My legs are mad at me. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. Like the demon's like, you sure? And I was like, unfortunately, yes. Is your signature just a line, your local cryptid? I have seen that. My comfort creator. Thank you. That is always nice to hear. Like, and that's why I'm like, you know, you guys sometimes see me as like your friend that's like meeting you for coffee or something, and I'm just telling you about that thing that I saw on Twitter this week. What is this? Oh, introducing clip timeline. Clips that you create now have an edit timeline of 90 seconds. Oh, that's interesting. So you can clip it right. That's cool on Twitch. Are your knees okay? My knees are okay. It's mostly my muscles. My knees usually have been pretty good. I think most of the weekly workouts that I do now, most of them are structured around making sure I don't injure my knees again. So usually I think we've built up enough muscle for my knees, you know? With an X because they can't write. I have seen someone who put a smiley face. That's on their ID. It's like a little smiley face. It's like 2 weird V's now. Fun. My dream is to have a real signature, but I've had to sign so much shit in my 20s, I don't have time for it. Okay. I just do my full name and then like my last initial. That's pretty much what all my stuff is. Or is it? Sometimes I forget I'm a public figure. And you guys like to try and scam people with my shit. I usually don't have anyone impersonating me, like, to, like, try and get money out of, like, my account. I have people impersonating me here on TikTok to try and flirt with men to get money from them, which is very silly, and I don't know why you guys fall for it. Normally, they don't give them money. Usually, by the time money actually gets asked for, they, like, actually reach out to me. They're like, hey, I'm talking to you, right? No. Why would you think that? Respectfully. I turn into, like, a mean bitch when it comes to these things, because I expect you guys to know better. What about me makes you think I would make a separate account to DM you specifically? Sir, this is what I use for messaging, and I have like 1 follower on it. Like, what are we doing? And everything about it is still me. It's so silly. My dad used to be shocked I couldn't forge his signature in high school. I think there was once or twice my dad asked me to. Build up muscle in your knees. The one that I was told when I was doing kickboxing was balancing on one knee and bend. I'm not wearing shoes, so hang on. Let me see if I can do this. I haven't done this in a while. Let me see. This is the one I was recommended. Like putting one knee, so holding up one knee, trying to do this without showing you my feet. Okay, so balancing on one knee, balancing on one, and then going down and touching your foot and going back up. But so like a 1 leg squat. And it's supposed to be hard. It's supposed to suck, okay? But it's forcing your knee to take a lot of the muscle, and it's like you're making that muscle get stronger surrounding your knee, which helps if you've ever dislocated it. Because that's my problem. It's not necessarily weak knees. I dislocated both of my knees while I was using one hand, I think is what, like use one hand for balance and then down. Oh, God. It's been a minute. My legs are so fucking sore, chat. Oh, God. But like that, like it's supposed to build up the muscle in your surrounding your knee, so it helps with dislocating. I got a new trainer. I have Jill, I'm with Jill now, okay, because my other trainer got upgraded. I still need to schedule a meeting with her, though, so that we can talk. She was like, what are your goals? I'm like, be healthier and hotter. And she's like, in the video call that she sent me like a video, and she's like, I love you well-rounded goals of like overall wellness and also aesthetics. I'm like, that's a really funny way of saying it. We can just say I want to be hotter. That's totally cool. We can also just admit that. Like, yes, I want to be healthier because I do think I need that, but also I would like to have a fire fucking body, and I really don't want to inject myself with Ozempic. Like, that like, let's be fucking realistic here, you know? I wonder if it helps with overly flexible knees. I would definitely check with someone that is a registered trainer of some sort. I am not. I am a goober who can sometimes show startlingly high athletic ability, but overall is meh. Same because I no contact with him now. That's fair. I just say parent I don't speak to. It's literally an M without the extra lines. Is live a new goal for the end of seeing you a while every other hour? Haha. I'm mainly going live every day for Twitch and YouTube. And then I remembered that the only way that TikTok will show you guys my account for people that don't follow me, for me to grow on here, is if I'm live. Because I refuse to do TikTok shop or pay for video promotions. So therefore I have to go live. So I am doing daily lives, and it's just easy to do it this way, you know, and have two chats open. I'm just some guy on the internet. Hi, Gator. I'm so sorry. I didn't even realize you came into chat. Yes, Gator, my trainer got swapped out because my trainer got promoted. So they put me with another one. I love seeing your live on TikTok. I feel like I've gotten to know you a bit more outside of YouTube. Yeah, I used to go live a lot during lockdown when YouTube was first like becoming a real thing. Which is crazy because I do think it's a very different vibe over there. I don't think I've ever had a stream on TikTok or Twitch or even like the YouTube second channel chat, because that's just like the casual chat. I have never made more money in one stream than I have in like multiple of my Swell Entertainment live streams on YouTube. Those streams, I would like, the amount of people that would just like donate money constantly was crazy. But like, I like having everything be separated. And one is of the 10% who did not react well. As one of the 10% who did not react well to GLP-1s, do not recommend. My health is not happy. That's fair. I have a few friends that are on it. They're at least very honest with me that are on it. I have friends that have been recommended it, but they do not want to go on it because they're not being recommended it for health reasons. Not really. They're being recommended it like, oh, if you're trying to lose weight, but you can't, you know, when they're like, no, I want you to like tell me that I should cut out carbs, you know, not tell me that I should inject myself with GLP-1s, you know. They are FSA, HSA approved. Yeah, no, Trainwell is great. I really do love Trainwell. They have sponsored me this year, obviously, and we are probably going to work together again because we have found a good stride. But like, I have been using Trainwell since 2021. I really do love them. I don't blow smoke up y'all ass when it comes to these things. Unrelated to fitness, but bettering my daily life, my grandma got me a cane for Christmas. Oh, cool. Low key, I always think about when I did a role one time where I had to play a mermaid on land. Like I was like a lawyer that was also a mermaid. It's a whole thing. But they were like, hey, you're supposed to have a cane with you. And so I decked the cane out for this role, like with seashells and stuff. It looked really sick. And every time I think like, oh, if there's ever a time where like I will need a cane, I'm doing that too. I'm decking it out. It's gonna look sick. So it'll be functional, but it'll have like cool shit on it. The fact that there are ads for the side effects of GLP-1s. Oh, I want to cover in stickers. Hell yeah. The fact that there are ads for the side effects of GLP-1s, it's just straight up not for weight loss. Yeah. Like I was trying to watch the World Series when it was happening, obviously, because like Dodgers are one of my teams, so obviously I wanted to watch. I had to stop because I was sick of the AI promoting ads and I was sick of the GLP-1 ads. Like every other one was like, do you want to lose 9 pounds? And I was like, yeah, not like fucking this though. I don't think it's healthy to try and lose 9 pounds in 1 month, actually. I don't know how healthy that is. Don't they recommend like a pound a week? Like to actually be healthy and still be getting your nutrients that is necessary? I haven't since college. I definitely miss it. I haven't acted like actually I haven't done theater since high school. And then voice acting and all that I have done only for YouTubers for a while. I would like to do more theater and more like live action and voice acting roles in 2026. Work in progress. Okay, but yes, if you would like to hear me voice acting, it's not my best work. I would have liked it to have been better, but if you would like to hear my voice acting, I play an angry teacher in Illumination's teacher's video, if you'd like to go listen to that. Anarchy's also in that. It's funny because a lot of people were like, Anarchy plays, I think, a French teacher. And she's like, people didn't know I spoke French. And it's like, Anarchy literally went to a French school. Solo's angry teacher was so fun. Honestly, Retro, I still wish, even listening to it back, I'm such a critic of myself though. You know, like every creative, I think everyone's their own biggest critic. Like, I really wish I would have just booked like a recording studio and just gone to go do it there, because I think I was holding back on my volume because I didn't want to get evicted because I'm in my office and we were just doing it up here so that Illy could have the audio on her end. And I wish I had just had booked a recording studio and just given her the file. So I do regret. That's my only regret. But she's like, this is perfect. I'm like, okay, I think I could have done better. I'd love to hear you play a villain. Me too. Would you ever do student films? I have. There was something I was going to be a part of, not as an actor. I was going to help with producing and things like that this year, and unfortunately, it was like a like not producing like in the sense of producing. It was like they wanted me to come and like help with promotion and things like that once it was being made, and I wanted more set experience. It unfortunately is not happening right now. It's been shelved. But that was something that I was going to do this year that unfortunately that's just one of those things that happens in the industry where it's just completely out of your hands. Like sometimes things just totally get eaten. Stop screaming in the hallway again. Really sell it, LOL. I'm not doing it in here. No running in the hallway, I think is what the line was. That was the other thing is Illy sent me the I didn't get the script earlier. I would have done more work. It's one of those things where you're like, I know I could have done better, you know? But was Creators in Fashion a fail? No, I don't think it was a fail at all. I personally liked the setup that they did the first year better. The thing about Creators in Fashion that I think is really cool and innovative that I don't know if they lean into enough at all, in my opinion. And I've told Amy this directly. Amy is the Style Theory host. Okay. I've told her directly, I'm like, you guys do something that is crazy. They do a shoppable fashion show where when you are watching the fashion show, you can buy anything that is on that runway. It is the most extreme ready to wear fashion show that there is. And I don't think they lean into it enough until they're already there on stage. And no one is prepared for that, you know. I also feel like more variety of the shows and like the brands and things like that. A lot of them were repeats of last time. A lot of things were. I know things about production that I can't tell you, you know. So it's like there's things that I think they know they want to change, but I don't think it's a fail, you know. I think it's something that they're sorting out, and there was a lot of outside forces this time around, which again, not an excuse for if, you know, you had an issue with it or anything like that, but I wouldn't call it a fail. Yeah, so CIF is Creators in Fashion. It is a fashion show that is put on by Team Theorist, which is style theory, game theory, and all of that from the Game Theorist. Okay. And the whole point is they wanted to bring, you know, fashion lines from that are created by creators, so like more elevated merch lines and fashion companies that are created by creators to a runway. And what they did this year that I thought was cool is they also had like a showcase at the very end of creators that are showing off things that they've made that is also fashion related. So like Stephanie came out with like her Sparks bra and things like that, and like her bear trap rings. Evan and Caitlin made a dress completely out of resin. Caitlin looked like a fucking fairy princess. It was amazing. They came out with Coco, which is their Furby dog that they made, with their like hand felted jacket that they made that has the Furby dog on it. Like things like that is really, really fun. And so I think that I think they figured out a lot with this last one, you know. So like Cloak when it wasn't a crash guard. Cloak was there, they weren't in this one. They were in last year's, I think. I couldn't tell from your video, honestly. I mean, I liked it. There was things that I think so. CIF. The problem was CIF this time around was connected to Vid Summit, which in theory, I get why they thought it was a good idea. It was not. Having Fashion Theory, CIF done at Vid Summit was not a good idea. But Vid Summit went to them, and it was like supposed to be like a really good meld, and I can understand why it seemed like a good idea. In practice, it was not. And that's the main issue. And I have a lot of problems with how Vid Summit handled it, but like that was... Vid Summit wanted, I think, the good press of having CIF there and kind of left them out to dry, and that was a lot of my issues with it. Thank you for following, Ashley. Fan of the brand. Gotcha. I'm so excited to hear it went well. Like it went well in the sense them next year, so I had to ask. Yeah, no, I don't think it was bad. I think they are happy with how it turned out, but there was a lot that was like day of, okay, hey, we have to do this. And it's like, what the fuck do you mean we have to do this? Like, it was a lot of that. I think it was a lot of miscommunication problems on the side of VidSummit and CIF. My understanding is that they are not doing it with VidSummit next year. So I think it'll be a very different, show than it was this year. The passively follow, I guess. Don't worry. It's like a one thing a year. Style Theory does it. It's cool. By Evan and Kaylin was so fun. Yeah, they just put out their video on it. Let me see. I think I can get the link for y'all. YouTube. I love Evan and Kaylin. They are my favorite golden retriever couple. Caitlin, let's see. Yep, here it is. Copy. Paste. There we go. YouTube, here you go. For TikTok, sorry, it doesn't let me really give you guys a link. I'd have to exit out. But if you would like to see Evan and Caitlin, literally just search up Evan and Caitlin on YouTube. That's their page, and it's their most recent video, it looks like. Find out about Dolls Kill because I follow indie brand conventions and events. I love your content. Thank you. And their kitties are so cute. Yeah. No, they're sweethearts. I love them. About content. Thank you. Well, I gotta go to sleep. Good night. Bye. Okay, I think this is dry enough. I can do top coat. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Someone who lives for the internet drama. I love those types of videos. Thank you. It's, you know, it is what it is. Did I grab the wrong one? I may have grabbed the wrong top coat. This looks dried. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna go grab. This is too dried out. 1 second. Oh my god, my legs. Oh. one that was like more full. I guess I don't. Also, I grabbed another lollipop. Today we are doing blue raspberry. Let's combat the yellow of my tongue. Okay. I think I'm just low on top coat. Yeah, I think I'm just low. What a fun color. Yeah, I call them my hot chocolate nails. It's like a sparkly brown. And I will admit, this polish usually lasts pretty well without a top coat, but because it's sparkly, it's a bit rough. So I want to do a top coat to, one, lock it in, but also smooth it out a bit. Blue raspberry is the best one. I'm usually not a big raspberry one. Jacqueline is also, once again I got served another few videos about her today, because she did a tutorial, but the other video that people wanted from her was an angel tree video. And she's like, I'm not doing an angel tree video, which I go back and forth on this because like a lot of times when I donate, when you guys hear about it, it's because I have talked about like, I'm going to be donating this. And so it's like an accountability thing. Like, it's like, hey, here's my receipts. I did do it so that, you know, I wasn't blowing smoke up your ass. But I don't tell you guys every time I donate or like do something, you know, like nice or something. Like I usually am like, hey, I've done this, but like, if you would like to also join me in donating or something like that, like, I don't always publicize when I do good deeds and things like that because that's just personally how I like to do it. And I know a lot of people are like that. I think the demanding, just because like angel trees are inherently a good thing and I want to make that abundantly clear. But like, I don't know. Do you want to be following someone that you have to like force to do an angel tree, if that makes sense? Like, people are mad that she's like, I'm not going to do that. Then you have your answer. Like, I don't know. I would just be like, okay, yeah, then you're not someone that I would like to engage with if you like had to, one, be asked to do something nice, and two, you are refusing to do it. Like, I don't know. It's true benevolence. You shouldn't have to. Yeah, but I think people are feeling entitled to entitled's not the right word, but like you get my point. Like they're like demanding a video from her because she asked, "What do you want to see?" And they're like, "We want to see you do an angel tree video." Thank you for following. Like I talked about this the other day. I went to just like browse through a bookstore because it was next door to a movie I was gonna go see when I went to go see Wake Up Dead Man, and I wasn't gonna buy anything. I was just gonna walk around. But then I saw a sign about angel trees, and I was like, oh, this would be like, I can totally do this angel tree because I'm doing a no buy. I don't have a lot of disposable income right now, and so I was like, I can totally do a book angel tree. Like that's great. I would love to do a book angel tree. And then the only two things that were on the angel tree were two teenagers that wanted like very reasonable for them to want. I am just not the person that can handle that angel tree, you know? So it's like, for the sake of just doing an angel tree, I put those back. One, I wouldn't have made a video probably. And two, I could not be the one to answer these angel trees. Someone else probably 100% can. I am not that person right now. You know, I can't buy a Chromebook for someone right now. I can't buy me a Chromebook, you know? And so I think there's no shame in acknowledging like when you can't, but also I'm not doing luxury hauls, you know? Like, yeah. Like it's the luxury hauls, things like that, and then combined with what do you want to see? We want to see you do tutorials and do an angel tree, and then her being like, well, no. That one video where the lady completely ignored what the little girl wanted from me was so sad. No, exactly. It's like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, well, if you're doing an angel tree, you don't deserve expensive shit. I'm not going to sit here and do that. Like, or an expense, like everything else that was on this angel tree was very reasonable. But I personally would not do an angel tree if I could not at least get most of the items on there, and I could not do that. And clearly the first thing that they listed was the thing that they need the most, which for both of these kids, it was either like not an iMac, it was a tablet or something for school, and then a Chromebook. And it's like, I can't do that. So I put them back so someone else who can do that can get them. It would be selfish of me to be like, well, I still want to make an angel tree video and take those items and then buy them a bunch of books when I don't even think there was a book listed on those things. I was never an angel tree recipient, but I looked into an adult one since I'm unemployed. OMG, it's Queen. Hi. Who bought all the cheapest possible shit and then was somehow complaining about the kid wanting too much. Yeah, no, it's insane. Thank you for following. And then I saw another one where a woman was like, hey, I believe the kid's service animal passed away or something, and like mentioned about being sad about it. And so she was like, can I get him like a new service animal? Can I do that? And like the angel tree company like put her in contact with like his parents or something, and like she was able to like actually like find a new service animal for him or something. Like it's really cute, but like that's someone that can do that, like that's a level of care and love that's amazing. Wanted from the video and the one woman, and it was like a bit over $30 total. Oh, they didn't even bother searching on their phone. That's crazy. Then just don't. If you don't have the budget, then don't. Yeah, that's like when I was in, this is a bookstore. Like I walked into the bookstore and I was like, I had no idea they were doing angel trees. I haven't been in here in months. And I was like, you know what, let me just browse, for funsies. And then I saw they were doing an angel tree. So I was like, oh, if they're doing like a book angel tree and like they all want books, because like that was me when I was a kid, frankly, when I was in my book reading era. Okay. I was like, I can totally do, that's easy. I can totally do that. I can make that expense. I cannot buy a child a Chromebook right now. I just cannot. My third favorite person of all time. Okay, thank you. Literally, when I worked in comics and had angel trees, it was hard to help them because they didn't know anything about their angel tree recipient. I have no money for presents, but it's my brother's birthday too, so I gotta do something. Like, I've been very clear with a lot of, like, I'm not doing Christmas myself. Like, the only people in my life, my dad has asked for one very reasonable gift that's, like, probably going to be $5 because he's heard me talk about it, and I have one. It's that pole chopper thing that I told you guys about. That, like, it's like a hand crank food processor for chopping. It's fucking amazing. I love it. Okay. Because I didn't want to buy, like, an actual food processor, but I was looking for something at Daiso that I needed, and I saw this for, like, $3-4. And I was like, oh, I'm going to fucking try this. And is it cheap as shit? Yes, but it fucking works. It's amazing. And he's heard me talk about it, so he wants one. It's not quite a slap chop. I wouldn't call it a slap chop. But it's similar to that, I would say. Who bought the cat also realized that she bought the kid the wrong toy, went back and got her like 5 more of the things she actually wanted. Yeah, because there are people that like actually care and are actually doing good work, And like, that's what I would rather be seeing than someone that you have to like negotiate to do an angel tree with, I believe Iron Mouse is drama. Yes, I'm not aware of it. I know there is something. Let's see. I don't usually like these ones, but let's see. Oh, that slaps. Never mind. Okay, we're good. She got me an otter-weighted warming pad on the Rakai, Ray, and Iron Mouse situation. I know there's something, I haven't looked into it, though, Nikki. And frankly, everything out of the streamer awards, I don't want to touch with the 10-foot pole. Frankly. I have shared my feelings on that. I have not seen Iron Mouse's video. And I understand they're all public figures, but I know Rakai is like a literal teenager. He's like 16, right? I've been live for 2.5 hours. Jeez. I knew it had been a while. And started yelling and invasive questions. But yeah. Ugh, God, my foot. Seems I'm late. Have I missed any spoopy time? No, we haven't done any scary videos or anything like that. My legs are just killing me, so I'm like talking through my irritation with my own legs. Thank you for following, Silver. One side claims she's a racist, the other side, it's a mess. Yeah, and again, sometimes you guys ask me to cover things, and like when you guys are telling me to like, oh, it'd be cool if you cover this, I can tell exactly what you mean. And then if I look into it and I come away with a different response, and then you guys are gonna be mad at me. Like, thank you, John, for following. Like, I haven't made a decision yet, obviously, because I don't know much about it. I saw one clip of her talking about it, and I saw one person making fun of her for talking about it. And so that's kind of all I've seen, you know? I'm here for having a stalker, and I'm like, what is wrong with you? That's the thing. Like, if you are a woman on the internet, every woman I know, myself included, has at least one person in their audience that they are scared about, concerned about, or have had to contact someone else about. I have a list of screen names, Instagram accounts, things like that, that is in my if anything happens to me folder. They will be contacted if something happens to me. Like every creator has that, especially if you're a woman. A lot of men have it too, you know. And like it's unrealistic. Like, and I would say that, and I'm not trying to say anything about the way Emiru conducts herself online or anything like that. I'm 90% of the time fairly covered up, okay? I don't have her assets, you know, things like that, okay? Like, literally the most, you have any form of like a feminine voice, and like you can get psycho stalkers. Like, I dress like a librarian 90% of the fucking time, and I got an insane fucking comment on Snapchat because I'm trying to post more on Snapchat as well now, okay? Because that's the one platform that I like promote all the time at the end of every single video. When I say follow my social media, Snapchat is there. I rarely post on there. I should be, you know. I posted a story of the 5 people that were like, oh my god, hey Swell, hi. One of them was about someone wanting to suck on my nipples. I'm wearing this. I'm completely fucking covered in it. It's like, leave me the fuck alone. People are weird. People are fucking weird. You can do nothing. I could be a fucking nun making content and I would get fucking weird comments. People are weird. Max, thank you for following. To be fair, Librarian is a classic. Wow. Literally, walking with my father in Vegas, okay? We passed by the cowboy, not Chippendales dudes, okay? And one of them's like, hello. And I'm like, no. Walking, he's like, okay, Miss Sexy Librarian, as I'm walking with my fucking father. My dad just starts laughing because I wouldn't give this rando man who's shirtless a hug. Like, I'm true to this shit, okay? I was completely fucking covered. No one gives a shit. And get creeped on. Ask me how I know. Yeah, Sparkly gets creeped on. Everyone gets creeped on. It's none of our fault. We just happen to exist on the internet as women. Or femme presenting people. At all. Thank you for following Wicked. Who only shows her hands and people will still be creepy. Yep. Got banned and threatened with trespassing. I've told you guys this story. It maybe have been a while. Like even when I was doing my job, even when I was fucking working in a baby clothes store, I had someone reach across the counter and grab my arm because I didn't laugh at a dumb joke he made. It's a joke. You can laugh. Why the fuck are you touching me, bro? I was like 19, so I like froze, but still. Now I'd be like, what the fuck is your fucking problem? I was also in a baby clothes store. I wasn't going to swear like that, but you get my point. Like, there was one time I was working a closing shift with my coworker. Guy comes in and he's like, oh, I bought something, but like, I think I need to return it, but I needed, like, he wasn't making sense, so I like brought him to the corner where we had the clearance aisle, because that's where he was like talking about it. And instead I was like, oh yeah, so this is like what we have. Is this what you're looking for? And he's like, yeah, actually, I actually just moved here. And, it's really cool how like diverse Southern California is. And there's just so many cool, ethnicities here. I'm not paraphrasing, by the way. This is exactly what he said to me. Ethnicities here. And like, you just look so exotic. Like, what is your ethnicity? It's so interesting. And I'm like, oh, I'm white. I'm just basic white, 6 shades of white, all white, okay? And he's like, yeah, I saw you from outside and I just thought you were so beautiful and I just really had to come and talk to you. And, I'm trying to make friends. I've just moved here and I was wondering if I could get your phone number. And I was like, haha, legally I'm not allowed to give my phone number out while I'm in the store. And my coworker's just staring at me from behind the counter like 20 feet away. Like, and I was like, no, actually, do you want me to ring this up for you? Oh, no, thank you. Runs out of the fucking store. So I was walked to my car after that shift because it was dark out, okay? Because, Jesus, sorry, my tongue. Making eye contact said this was my job 60 hours a week for the last 3 years. Jesus. Guy talked down to me at a party this past weekend about my knowledge on comics. Fun. Love at first sight by a stalker. Yeah, he never came back around. I was not at that job for much longer, thankfully. Oh, this is another thing. As I mentioned earlier, okay, that also, when I first started dyeing my hair dark, I had been dyeing my hair dark for a while at the time, but there are times where my hair is super dark, and if I look tan, this is dumb. But like the amount of people that ask if I'm from Spain when my hair is super dark, and I've like been in the sun. It's a startlingly large amount of people. And I'm like, because to me, I'm like, I think it's very clear. I don't even think I'm spicy white looking. I think it's very clear I am a pale bitch. I am paper, in my view. And so it's very silly to me when men are like trying to flirt with me by asking if I'm from Spain or something. He was waiting for 18-year-old to pass by at night, clearly hiding. Love it. Ew. Wow, Swell is so exotic. A significant part of Swell's viewer base is she Canadian. Hitting on people at work as a customer is... No, I had another dude once. This was when I was like... I had just been promoted to customer service lead, so I was working shifts alone. And a guy had come in a few times. I don't think it was his kid, because I worked at a baby clothes store. A baby kids clothes store. I think he had like a niece or nephew. And I was like, oh, thank you. Like, have a good day. Like, finish it out. Because I'm fucking nice and it was my job. And he was like, okay, I'll take your number. I was like, sorry? He's like, we've been flirting for a little bit. I think you want to give me your number. I get it. I was like, oh, no. What are you talking about? Because I didn't fucking realize that he'd been here a bunch of fucking times. Because he's one of 800 people that would come in a day, it felt like. Okay? And... he was like, but you smile at me and stuff. I'm like, that's my job. I smile at everyone. He was like, no, you don't. I was like, yeah, I do. He was like, okay, we'll see. And I was there alone, so I couldn't call like my manager to come and like intervene or anything like that. So he just sat, he like stood away from the counter at like one of the racks and just kind of watched me interact with like another 5 customers. And then once I finally finished the 5th customer, he was like, you do smile at everyone. That's fucked up. And like stormed out. I still think about that one a lot. I think about that, and I also think about the Adriana Lima quote. Someone brought it up on TikTok the other day, so this is why it's fresh in my mind. When she was asked one time, how does it feel that men find you so attractive? And she was like, I don't let it go to my head because men also would have a sex with like a McChicken or something like that. Like, she's like, yeah, men find most things attractive. I don't let this go to my head. This is not like an accomplishment to me. I think about that a lot. Smiling is fucked up now because he thought I was smiling at him because I was flirting with him and didn't realize it was part of my job. If she were a spy, she'd be Flower. Exactly. Saying they're wanting to hire someone yesterday and he liked, I don't know, made assumption when I said I have 7 years of customer experience. Even, thank you for following. Your tan icon, Panera swimsuit icon. Thank you. I thought Priest's gonna be in relationships. It depends on which certain denominations don't take a vow of celibacy. A lot do. Some don't. Oh my god, my legs. Yeah. I'm trying to like make myself stretch in different positions so that they don't get too stiff. Are exotic in Southern California. Sure. And some priests are just creeps. That too. I am Orthodox. Yeah, some just suck. There's always that. There's always priests that suck. Except for Father Jed. Father Jed is amazing. Father Jed would make me go back to the Catholic Church. Let's get the audacity. I'm so sorry y'all have to put up with some of that crap. It is what it is. Like I said, this is another reason like I don't allow like dating of creators and things like that, and why dating fans stresses me out. Like, if you wanted to date me as a fan, you just are starting from like you're batting -20, you know, like you have to do like you'd have to do so much extra work to convince me that 1, you're not a psycho, and 2, that you actually want to date me and not like the person that you see on the internet. I'm mostly the same fucking person, but still, like there is a part of me that is not on the internet 24/7, you know? And so like you don't want to date me because it'd be more work for you, frankly. But when I was still working at the coffee shop when YouTube was first taking off, I had to walk to my car again during broad daylight after the end of my shift during lockdown because someone came in and was like trying to convince me that I fucking knew them, and I didn't. And it was definitely someone that knew me from YouTube. And like I had to make posts where I was like, hi, do not fucking come into my work if you figure out where I work. Like, do not I don't want to, no, we're not doing, I'm going to be very fucking clear with you. We're not fucking doing this. Because it was like this big dude who came in and was like trying to convince me that he fucking knew me, and like was like making little references to like things I had said in videos, and was fucking weird. And I think about like I was clocking out. He had waited till I was clearly clocking out. He had like been hovering in like, I came to like clock out on those things, and I was like, oh no, my shift is done, haha. And it's like, no, I know you. Like, and so I had to be walked to my fucking car, and well, I had to hide in the back first so that we would make sure he didn't see my fucking vehicle. But it's shit like that. And I'm like, I just don't tolerate this. We're like, I have no way of knowing you're not a complete fucking axe murderer psycho. I will treat you as such until proven otherwise, you know? What about a part-time relationship? We only meet at Grand Prix. That's me and a lot of F1 content creators, it feels. I had someone at another party say, "Oh, I recognize you. You used to go to concerts with blank," and I was like, "Nope, just moved back." Weird. Some people do like I do admit that there are times where I'm like, if I know someone parasocially, but I can't remember if we've met, I go like, "I'm so sorry. You look so familiar. Have we met before?" Like, but I never am like, "We've met before." Like I'm usually like, "I'm so sorry. I can't place you. Can you please remind me of your name? Like what, like do I have we met before?" Like, but it is a genuine thing. I'm not like trying to blow smoke up their ass or convince them that I know them. I'm just like, "I'm so sorry. I You look so familiar." And like we had this talk last night because there was a lot of creators at this party. And there was a few people where they were like, "I know you," and I was like, "You, I don't think we've ever met, but like, this is a parasocial party, you know, where it's like that's happened a few times where parasocially I've watched another creator a lot, and maybe we follow each other on social media, but we've never actually met, you know, and so in person, like, it can be a totally different vibe. Leaving church land to their children, and they needed to stop. Favorite priest was called Father IKEA. I don't know how he got the nickname. Fun fact about that, it wasn't always a requirement. They basically added it to weed out the normies who wanted to hang out and drink. It actually had to do with them leaving church land to their children. They needed to stop. Mm. I love your new profile pic. Thank you. That was actually taken at TwitchCon, which I will not be returning to, but the photographer was nice. It's nice to actually see you in person. Yeah. No, I've like and like I'm someone I'll talk to fucking anyone. You guys know me. I'll talk to anyone. Um and like that was really helpful last night because there was a few people that like only knew a couple of people. I'm like, "Oh no, no, no. You're gonna like these people. Come with me." I'm introducing you to people, you know. You have a TikTok? I do. Thank you, Ghost Lad, for following. I'm not returning to TwitchCon. Ugh. Watch YouTube videos religiously. Hi, no, welcome in. Because you're going to like one of those wedding conventions. I want to go to a wedding convention so bad. No, trust me, it's on the list. But I need someone that can reasonably play my fiance. Because the point, I would have to go with someone, I would have to be pretending to be a fiance. I would need someone who, one, commits to the bit, and Loki also fucking listens to me. like, like I'm gonna need to go like at least partial bridezilla to like be able to do my content as normal. So like I need someone to come with me. I make Anarchy be my fiance. She already has a ring. This works. Chris wouldn't care. We eat all the snacks and look at the pretty stuff. That would be so good. Scootish. No, see, he would wear his monkey suit. That's why I can't bring him. I love Scootish, but time and place. Watching the new Knives Out is going to be one of two ways as a cradle Catholic. Either I feel weird finding the priest hot, or I just... No, see, I was watching that movie As a bad Catholic who is mostly agnostic now, I'm only Catholic for weddings, funerals, and baptisms. Okay. I will probably have a non-denominational ceremony if I ever get married. Okay. Um, Watching it, I was like, there's a lot of very Protestant elements to it. I will say, Gator, you might pick up on this. There's a lot of elements to it that is extremely Protestant, but the Catholicism has better, we've got better aesthetics, frankly. So I do think that's interesting. But I have no qualms about finding Father Judd hot. Zero. He's got a tattoo. He's a former boxer. He's got a tattoo on his neck peeking out. I was like, I think I could tempt him away from the collar. I'm not going to tempt a priest away from the collar, but I'm not saying that I wouldn't try if Father Judd was my priest, okay? That's all I'm saying. Well, after leaving the church, and it was the spiritual watching it, valid. We do. Hot. Not the sin. Become his new god. LOL is fucking crazy, Jamesy. You could hire one. Honestly, that would be kind of smart as like one of those like hire a day boyfriend, like rent a boyfriend type of things. Like I hire a boyfriend or someone to like go and be my fiance at an event. And then I can do 2 videos in one. What's it like to rent a friend? To rent a fake fiance. And then reviewing the wedding thing. You already know he can worship is crazy, Jamesy. As a former Catholic myself, the hot priest on Fleabag made me feel things. Exactly. They know what they're doing. I do think the Catholic Church allows that, doesn't have a problem with like hot priest propaganda. Because I do think it is like getting people to actually go to church every once in a while. Just get a muscle-bound stripper. I just hire a bodyguard to come with me. Like, your assignment is pretend to be my fiance. Bro, Righteous Gemstones is a perfect representation of living in Houston. Can't date a priest. I'd be second to none. And you win. Yeah, the Catholics aren't above eye candy, 100%. In the Catholic Church, to the mayor being indicted is my Roman Empire. No, it's funny as shit. And hey, she's right. Jesus was a carpenter. As a rave DJ priest, I think whatever works to get the youth coming in, they don't care. Yeah, I think they loved Conclave. Are you kidding me? That's why they give Pope Clave so much fucking access. They're like, holy shit, this is how we connect with the youth on social media? Give Pope Crave access to the fucking Conclave? Crazy. To the Vatican? Oh yeah, Olstein. Joel Olstein. Like, see, as someone who's like a bad Catholic, okay, I believe in people more than I believe in a higher power of God. Okay, that's most of my thing. I believe there are things that we can't understand in this world, but overall, I believe in people. And then we also see literal sin in people, like in instances like that of someone claiming that they are an authority in the church, and then actively not using their fucking mega church to open it up to have shelter for people in a hurricane. Like, fuck you, actually. High key slaps is someone who's classically trained singer. Yeah. Worship music, sometimes incredible. See, I think things also can be both bad, Lav. Fuck consistent, rampant, hidden pedophilia. Fuck that, okay? But also, I think we can also acknowledge that someone not opening up a fucking, what was it, 5,000 seat church or something fucking obscene like that during a hurricane when people's homes are under fucking water and they were on higher ground, so that that would literally lead to death, including of children. I think that's also fucking evil. Like, I don't care about Olstein, but people find anything to be mad at him about. They later opened the church because people were calling on them to open the church. I remember these interviews. I saw these broadcasts myself, dude. You're right. They did open it later. Holy F-bombs, but yes. I swear like a sailor. Hello. You guys, this isn't a I'm not going to sit here and play which priest is worse. I'm not going to sit here and do this with you. Both of you, Bella and Jamesy, both brought up the lady calling the churches. Yes. Every one of them that refused to do that should have fucking... I hope their taxes are investigated, frankly, for where their money is going, frankly. These are both F1 Snoopies for the Las Vegas Grand Prix. They do a partnership with the Peanuts. My own aunt wouldn't let her parent live with her unless my dad built a church. Sorry? Wouldn't let... I'm sorry. I can't tell if this phonetically is just giving me a stroke. I'm so sorry. My own aunt wouldn't let her parents live with her unless her brother built a church for her. Must have missed that. No, you're good, Jamesy. You guys are in two separate chats. No, it's not Brad Pitt, Snoopy. It's Snoopy. It's like race car driver Snoopy. Yeah, no, you're good. I've got Twitch and YouTube. They've got a joint chat, but I don't like how it formats for y'all because it just like crops me. So it's just easier to open it up on my phone. No, you're good, Amizel Weasel. I'm just like reading several chat messages one at a time. And when I read that, I was like, it's like I'm in a breakout room again. What do you mean? Both situations is the masses getting closer to noticing class consciousness. Yeah. I mean, as someone that is not religious, I acknowledge the importance of community within the church. However, I feel like there's a lot of... grifting is not the right word. Shame around generosity of giving money to the church, if that makes sense. In a lot of different groups and things like that. And that's like across denominations, okay, that I'm seeing, especially lately. And then when it comes in times of need, that not being, brought back to the community and things like that. Also, apologies again for misreading that message because, I was misreading the message because there's like 6 conversations it feels like happening in this chat, and I'm trying to keep up with all of them. I was the only actively religious person in my house. Could someone tell me if she did say it was Twitch? Yes, it's Twitch and YouTube. So sorry. Live on Twitch. Swell Entertainment is the Twitch channel if you would like to watch it there. If you would like to watch it via YouTube, it's Swell Shenanigans Clips. It's all the same stuff. It's all what you're seeing here. But if you like that interface more. I'm just talking about the Bears because Chicago woke Pope. Gotcha, Gator. I got why you got to that topic, but then you guys are also just you guys are having that conversation separately. Oh, I watched The Apothecary Diaries because of you. Thank you. Thanks so much. Changed my life. Yay. We're getting a season 3. I'm very excited. It's going to happen. When there's supposedly a movie gonna come too. I'm excited. You're doing swell. I'm so sorry. That's okay. That's a joke that I feel like y'all should be making more, frankly. I set y'all up. If you can't tell from the sentence, I'm on cold medicine. That's okay. I took an ibuprofen because my legs are killing me. Apothecary Diaries is an anime. Okay. Following Mao Mao, who was obsessed with eating poison, and an apothecary. Okay. She gets kidnapped and becomes like a servant. Okay. In the rear palace. Okay. In the place where all the emperors like concubines stay. Okay. And she catches the eye of a eunuch. Okay. And he's like, okay, she seems smart and can read. She might know what's going on. She like solves mysteries and shit. But she also has the air of, that's none of my fucking business though. It's great. I love Mao Mao. Mao Mao is my little weirdo. She just also likes eating poison. It's a whole thing. You should watch it. It's amazing. There's 2 seasons out. I think the first season on Netflix. Crunchyroll has the other one. Crunchyroll is both, being my point. But it's very good. I love it. Wholesome is not the word I would use. I wouldn't call it Ancient Magnus Bride. I would not compare these two in my... well... It's not a romance anime. Let me put it that way. It is not a romance anime. There is a romantic subplot that is the slowest of slow burns. And one of them is like, ew, half the time. Okay? Let me put it that way. That's probably my easiest way. Yeah, high potential in a different... No, because Karadec is not obsessed with Morgan the way that Jinchi is obsessed with Mao Mao. I see your joke there, Gator. But I think the dynamic of the relationship is very different. My guilty pleasure anime? I suppose it would be Kami-sama Kiss. Because I rewatched that recently and I was like, God, this is so good. I need more money so I can make a season 3. Because I feel like they really dropped the ball on season 2. Season 1 is perfect. Season 1 is fantastic of Kami-sama Kiss. I don't think I have any current ones. I need to watch Fruits Basket. Bye, Gator. High Potential is going to be back in January. It's coming soon. Hiatus mid-season is actually used to be very normal for shows. They did it the first season too. Red Dog! Did you? Oh no, sorry, that was a while ago. Sorry, I'm like scrolling through chat and I'm like, wow. There we go. Sorry, I did thank you for subscribing an hour ago. Wow. First time getting stream, what's up? So, hi. My legs hurt. I worked out yesterday and ran. Oh, I do them myself. I'm doing a no-buy-year. I only got my nails done professionally one time this year, and honestly, it was so bad. They looked horrible. They did not last long at all. That I have put off. There have been times where I'm like, maybe I should get my nails done for this event. No. I just do it myself. Literally just did them. Quick Dry is your best friend. This is Sally Hansen's Insta Dry. Very forgiving because it's sparkly. And then this is also Insta Dry top coat, but I'm running low on it. Once it gets that low, it starts getting really tacky, so it doesn't get as clean of an application because it gets really, like, thicker. I made a hi, chat. Hi. It was for the love of the game. I mean, maybe he'll come back. He is alive. Like, I'm glad they didn't kill him. tiring. Because, I mean, did he ever even kill anyone? He didn't, right? No, he came very close to killing people. But did he ever actually kill anyone? Because I do think him going to jail after what happened with his mom, I do think will lead to him having another psychotic break. And we actually may get him more fucked up in the finale. No, because like everyone, it was like a you can save this person. I think there was times like where they were almost dead, but they weren't dead. Like even in the second episode of the pilot, like of this season, like there was belief that she was dead because of the blood, but like it wasn't enough blood for where he would have stabbed her, so that's how they knew she probably wasn't hurt, and she wasn't. She was traumatized, but she wasn't hurt. You need some Sesh Restore, lol. Vintage Dusties has tripled their sales, I'm sure. Yeah, that's where it's at. I know the struggle. Holo Taco is pretty good. So is Mooncat. I think I still have some Holo Taco. I think I have the black shade and the top coat. I think. Unless it's like completely rock solid now. She restores vintage nail polish. Oh, cool. Would you ever wear press-ons? I have worn press-ons before. I actually wore press-ons a lot in high school because I liked it. Anarchy has gifted me a couple of press-ons because she only wears long ones, and sometimes she gets gifted short ones, so she's gifted me a couple. And I just don't wear them much. I don't like, a lot of them, I don't like how they look on my fingers, frankly. I'm not opposed to press-ons. I'm just not used to them. You know what I'm saying? But I used to do Gel X, which I know is not the same thing. So, like, I know I can get used to having things on my nails because I did Gel X for, like, over a year. Oh, God. My legs. My legs. I ripped a nail completely off the nail, but oh, I'm so sorry. I've never done acrylics and I've avoided ever doing acrylics. And then I hear sentences like that and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna pass. That sounds actually horrible, frankly. I'm so sorry. It was so painful, yeah, I'm sure. Do you play Roblox or Fortnite? I've played Roblox. I do not play Fortnite. When is the Pop-Tarts Bowl? Like, can we stream the Pop-Tarts Bowl? Hang on. Okay. Hang on. I want to know a news and events schedule. Give me a schedule. Game day. Okay, we have a time. Can I get a date? Do we have the actual date? Thank you, Amber, for following. I went and got myself a lollipop. I'm a true influencer. That's all I'm saying. Okay, it's on the 27th. I leave the 28th. Okay. Schedule. Yeah, the 28th is when I leave. Could we be live for the Pop-Tart Bowl? I was as adventurous as you. You can be! Even if you're local, be locally adventurous. My little world's colliding. You're the only person online who's ever influenced me because so far your taste has been correct. Thank you. My brows are staying as they are. I am 28. They need to be shaped. This is them with no makeup on. And honestly, a little rowdy looking. They're a little rowdy. I just move into the smallest, most random ass town. Me to make the most of it. Hell yeah, Ember. No. No, Mike. I will finish this lollipop as I see fit. Mike's bullying me for my lollipop consumption. Filling her ego with that statement. I mean, I'm often right, Measle Weasel. Not always, but often. I'm kidding. Mike, who do you have for the Pop-Tart Bowl? I feel like I'm in a Hannah Montana movie. Oh, thank you. It's an adjustment. Great question. Are we just leaving them? I mean, yeah, I wouldn't mess with the brows right now. I never subscribe to like brow trends personally, just because I do think that just because something is trendy doesn't mean it's going to look on your face good on your face or like good with your eyes and like your proportions. Whatever you want to do. If you want skinny ass brows, you have skinny ass brows. If you want to bleach them, do you. If you want rainbow streaks in your brows, do it. Tech over BYU. Fun fact, you were my top 5 watch channels this year. Thank you for the content. Thank you. I'm also 28, so I'm just happy to see we escaped 2016 brows. I miss Tampa. But I am biased. I've never been a lollipop cruncher. BYU prob. But great regular season teams who just missed the playoffs tend to take their foot off gas. Omen. You have Tech. Mike has BYU. Already. We have division. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Hang on. I got a message. On live on TikTok. Can't talk. What's up? Sorry, Anarchy tried calling me, but that would end our stream. So, not end our stream, but like put on hiatus. I texted her. What matters is the Pop-Tarts performance. You're so right. Anarchy, are you live? Is she live? She's not live. She has an event tonight. She's not texting me back. Bye. I texted you a few days ago. Okay, hang on. Sorry, Mike. Let me see. You're on my work phone. You're on my personal phone right now, so I may not see it from there. I think you're on my computer, though. Okay, it's not on my phone. I will check it soon. What a name. Epic MILF Machine. Oh my god, I forgot that was my username. Hi. Downloaded Twitch because this chat looks fun. LOL. Hi. I'm proud of who I am. Thank you, Epic MILF Machine, for joining. Mm. They wanted to try and sneak me into the thing they're going to. And by sneak me in, they mean show up with me and see if they'll let me come in. Which I personally hate doing, but Anarchy is like, it's usually fine. And I'm like, still. Thank you for following. You gotta embrace who you are. Okay, no prob. Gotcha. No worries, talk soon. Okay, cool. Man, I want to go out to the club. Go out to the club. Is this real? Hold on. I think this might be. This is definitely fake as shit. Oh, this is AI as shit. It's another Avengers username clip that is clearly AI as shit. This looks like absolute ass. It's because it's AI. They put it in like a really small box, like the shit you do when you're trying to avoid like a copyright. And so from that tiny box, it looks almost good. And then you open it up and you're like, oh yeah, faces don't move like that. I followed you across within the last 3 days. I'm dedicated for real. Thank you, Epic MILF Machine. It's important to have soldiers for the cause. She's playing horror games and kept jump scaring her with pop-ups by accident. Yeah, Jamesy got me pretty solid. Grok, is this true? Is crazy dead, Vinny. I need to see about my new city. I moved, so I have no idea where any good clubs are. Ah. Hey, not to spread conspiracy theories, but the scientist that was killed, that was definitely like a fossil fuels type of assassination, right? Like that's suspicious as shit, right? Also, God, the FBI agents digging in the snow for evidence of the gunman of the Brown shooting. God, days later, like it's which I don't want to say that like government bodies were like truly ever like the tippy top of competence, but like to see them literally walking up and down the snow with like their like moving their boots around looking for evidence. Oh God, what have we come to? Like let's see, what was his um he studied nuclear fusion. Nuno Lureo, is that how you say it? Rayo? There's an extra R in there. No, Loreo. Yes? What color are your nails? They're like sparkly brown. At least I'm not using a leaf blower. If you know, you know. I know you're from YouTube and watch you there. I always missed your streams, but right now I'm up late at night and was able to catch you. Yay! I'm just setting a bullet journey for 2026. Nice. We did a vision board stream a couple of days ago. Oh. Hermes. Hang on. One second. Thank you, Epic MILF Machine, for subscribing with Prime. You won the Swell Grand Prix with a Prime boost. Let's see. Oh, how swell. Hello. Multi-streaming. Let's go. Yes, I'm live on everything. Oh, the color name. I see what you're saying. It's called On the Glow. On the GLOW. On the Glow. It's a hollow glow polish, if that helps. Name sounds familiar. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, he's at MIT. I believe he was. He was assassinated in his home. Yeah, the director of MIT Plasma Science and Fusion Center. He's just casually resting against the back wall. That's my Christmas tree. Aluleus. Alulelis, yes? You pronounce all three L's, yes? It's the Christmas tree. How are you tonight? Good, G-Spins. We are talking about the professor that was assassinated. What made you choose now for a vertical push versus January? I believe you should start the year already making changes for what you want to change. Also, Postmas. Ad dollars are often up in December, so good time to make the push before everyone starts making resolutions to spend more time offline in January. I was just reading about that, yeah. We do this thing called Science Sundays on YouTube and Twitch, where we watch like science videos, and we were in like a whole little like radiation poisoning and like nuclear energy like pocket for a while. Thank you for following. Brahmas Moss. Thank you also, Jesus. Yeah. I saw it. Called him a professor. Yeah, no, he was a professor and head of the department, it looks like. Is theory conspiracy. Mm-hmm. Your Christmas tree. You can call me Alula if it's easier. No, what's your name? I'm trying to get it right. Do I pronounce the last list or no? I mean, a conspiracy theory. Yeah, I get you. He had a whole paper on Trump he was about to publish. Ah! I'm gonna be honest. Also, Trump's post about Rob Rainier. I've been using the word ghoulish a lot, but that was fucking insane. Thank you for following UTC. That's why it tanks in January. I won't detail anymore. Big fan. Thank you. Derail. No, you're fine. We're just chatting. This is very common for my chats. We flip flop around. I have undiagnosed ADHD. You're fine. That had their fusion program set back because someone stole all the copper wire they left outside. Yep. I believe so. My name is Alula Liss, so there is a slight pause. Oh, Alula Liss. So it's like, did I get it right? Alula Liss? Like it's like a second beat? Feel free to tell me if I'm wrong. It is totally okay. You got it. Okay, perfect. Sounds like Germany. I see. Wait, no, you're mentioning a reference thing. Copper wire stolen. Copper wire gets stolen a lot. Copper gets stolen a ton. You can sell it for quite a bit, actually. There's actually been a lot of abandoned building deaths because someone would like break in because they were suspected copper, not knowing that there was like conduction happening with like actual electricity being conducted through the wires, and they would try and cut the wire and it would kill them for copper wire and copper tubing and things like that. We left it on the dock, fully spooled. A tweaker's dream. Yeah, that happened. We had a gas station that was like down for construction for a while, and they lost funding down the street from where I like live for a while. And there was, I think, in the time before they like finally started doing actual construction again, I think 3 separate deaths, because I believe there was copper wiring, but because it wasn't like abandoned, they were like just not doing the actual, like the project had been on hold, but like there was still active electricity running through it. Like I think there was like 3 deaths from that one building just because people kept being like, surely they turned it off now, and would die. Of abandoned buildings have full electricity. Yeah. Theft is such a headache at my work right now. Yep. I feel like catalytic converter theft went down. Anyone else? Because there was a time my dad had a Prius. Okay. There was a time he got it stolen twice within 2 weeks. Because he went and got a replacement. He got it stolen. Went and got a replacement. They had one on hand at the shop. It was perfect timing. Able to replace it, stolen again. To the point where I was like, you need to get rid of this fucking car. Like, it's not safe. You're gonna come out and walk the dog at one point, and you're gonna come across this dude stealing your fucking catalytic converter. My daughter was arguing with someone, a random family member on Facebook about food stamps, and he goes, at least I didn't get arrested for stealing copper wires. Crazy. Once taught someone breaking into my grandmother's empty house for copper wires. Unfortunately for that guy, my cousin and his friend were returning from a hunting trip, and they were able to hold the guy for the police to arrive. Jeez. It can go for quite a lot. It holds its value pretty well, and it goes up and down. It's like any other precious metal, frankly. Must be a recession indicator. That's why you have to have your ID to scrap metal. If you were to game, what game would you play? I game from time to time. I'm a vibes gamer. We just did, we played and beat Observation Duty within 2 days. The new Observation Duty. I like a slightly uneasy game. We've been playing Dredge. You know, things like that. Love that game. Yeah, they have the new one that just came out. Oh, I'll be out of the country, France, for 2 weeks in January. It's worth VPNing for USA for uploading. Yay! Copper theft was a huge issue in America, yeah. I hear it was worse in California, but I saw a video of a couple stealing the cats from a row of U-Hauls. It was a lot here. I think I knew a couple of people with Priuses, and I think all but one of them got their catalytics stolen. Yeah, I think there was only one, and that was because they were able to keep theirs in their garage. Like, that was it, though. Ugh. And it being your job, I do whatever I want. G-spins. That I've set myself up very well with content. In that I can really talk about whatever I'm interested in, whatever I want. And so, like, I think if I just did events, I think I would have royally fucked myself. But, like, I like that I can go and talk about any type of event that I want. If I want to do a book review tomorrow, it might not do well, but I could do that, you know? Like, I can talk about heated rivalry. I can talk about, you know, losing your relatability with your audience. Like, I can cover so much variety that if something doesn't sound fun to me, I don't have to talk about it, you know? Perfect timing, or was that his old converter? No, it was a completely different converter. You're fine. Hermes, why are we barking? We watch for the topic, be damned. Yeah, exactly. I love the variety of your videos. Thank you. Love having you in the F1 community. Hi, Nicole. You guys should follow Nicole. She also makes F1 and motorsports content. She's also one of the first creators that followed me on Girly Pop Go XO. That's how you know she's a real homie. It's so funny because to me, you're not an event creator, so technically it all started with Area 51. That's fair. There are some people, it's always so funny to me because some people are like, oh yeah, that's the event chick about me. That's how a lot of people explain me to people, which I always find very funny because I feel like I have event videos that are huge, but like most of my biggest videos in a year are not event videos. It is the commentary videos. So like some people are like, oh, Amanda makes commentary videos. And then other people are like, Amanda reviews events. Like, and I find that really interesting. If Amanda deems it relevant, I listen. There we go. I like creators that are in for the fun. If it gets tricky, if someone just takes content for the numbers, also. Like, I make good money. I'm not going to sit here and tell you guys I don't make good money as a YouTuber. But, like, I love this job. And I know how lucky I am to have this job. And I think that that helps so much. Like, I am able to, you know, set my, like, I'm working right now. Like, we're just chatting and shooting shit, you know? And, like, this is so fun for me. Like, if we find an article that we want to read, we can just talk about it and, like, gab, you know? Like, that's so fun. I'm so lucky I get to do that. I can go and, like, I'm going to go look at Holiday Lights at some point. I'll probably make a little short review out of it, you know? Like there's so much that I can do with this job. And, like, I have that freedom. Like, if I get sick tomorrow, I make enough money that I can, you know, make sure my bills are paid. I don't have to request time off. Like, I really am so lucky to get to do this. And I think that that helps so much of the love of getting to do this. Like, this really is the most fun job in the world, and I really am so lucky that I can do that, you know? And the delay as well. Yeah, Jamesy, the delay on YouTube is really bad. I don't know what the deal is with that. I don't know if Stream Elements does it on purpose, but, like, I'm streaming on YouTube through Stream Elements, so I don't know what the deal is there. Event Chick is it? Sorry, I like merged those words. Is how I discovered you, but I stayed for all the random content. Yeah, usually it's like people were looking for, I hear that a lot, where people were looking for videos on an event, found me, and then started watching a bunch of my videos. That's usually how it happens. Especially if I go to an event that I've been to previously that I reviewed, people are like, oh, I was looking for videos on this event and I found you. Like, I hear that a lot. As my favorite yapper, I love info dumping and being info dumped on. Let's go. Love your content, your vibe. Have to head out. Stay amazing. Bye. Bye, contaminated bees. I like that screen name. You guys got fun screen names this week, I feel like. Everyone's, like, shaking up their screen names. It's fun. God, I feel like vague posting on Twitter has gotten worse. Spectrum videos randomly late last year. I don't remember what the video was. That also happens because I put so many videos out. Nice sweater, swell. Very cozy. Yes. Your silly, goofy jokes and personality help not to glaze you or anything. Let's do a tipping boycott video. What do you mean a tipping boycott video? Are people boycotting tipping? Like tipping people? Yeah, cause I tip. I tip well. I ordered pizza for everyone at the party last night because I found out far too late that there was no food coming and everyone had been drinking. And I was like, nope, I'm ordering food. So I ordered pizzas. And I tipped well because I was like, they're bringing us several pizzas to a business park with it where they're gonna have to hand us the food over the gates. Like, if the tipping boycott is about not tipping, period, I'm still tipping. So yeah, unless I'm fully misunderstanding what you mean. Vague posting is the new shit posting. Well, it's just like someone just tweeted out like the biggest "I told you so" like about, and I'm assuming it's about something within a fandom that I'm just not in, because like that could be about 80 other things. But I feel like we're just like it's not even context collapse, because that's what being soup is. Like, that's context collapse. But then I feel like when every other tweet is all the replies are like, I require context, me coming to the replies for context, I'm like, clearly we're like, there's something here. Either this breached containment, okay, or you're actively just trying to purposely get like vague posting engagement, you know? Thank you for following Misqualified Dumbass. Thank you. Sorry, Mrs. Qualified Dumbass. Apologies. As it's more prevalent in spaces we aren't socially used to. What do you mean? In those places? I mean, I'm not tipping my fucking landlord, but like a server, a delivery guy, I'm tipping them. If my hairdresser does a good job trimming my bangs, I'm giving her more money. If that's what you're referencing. Let's see what this woman is so sisterly disappointed about. Best YouTube compilation capitulation I ever made. Sisterly disappointed about? I feel like tipping discourse always comes back around once a year. Yeah. I mean, like, I am of the opinion, like, as someone who has been a tipped worker, you know, like, I get it. Some people are like, we should boycott tips because, you know, like, there are times where I won't tip. Like, if I get a pretzel and you reached over and handed me that pretzel, I'm sorry, you're getting at maybe 15%. Maybe, you know? Like, if I order a bag of chips and you hand me the bag of chips, you know? But like if you make me a coffee and like I know that the money's probably going to everyone else, like then I get it. Yeah. Like I stopped tipping when I was at Las Vegas because I found out that the people working those booths were not going to be getting the tips. If I find out that the people working and like actually doing the work are not getting those tips, I'm not tipping for shit cuz who the fuck is getting that money? Same thing, different shapes, yeah. It was like 3 videos all with the similar you can do better than this faces in the thumbnails. That's 90% of my thumbnails, I feel like. I always ask if they get the tip. That's fair. Yeah, in some countries, but we're clearly talking about United States right now, G-Spins. Mm. Ugh. In the mall I work at, few of the places they'll reach over and hit the no tip button for me, so I guess they don't get those and aren't supposed to. When it comes to fandom, I feel like people do that specifically to not incur the wrath of the fandom they're slighting. They trying to push tipping in Australia, and it's super annoying because it feels like the money grab for the business. That's fair. But I 100% tip well in the USA. Let's see. Sorry? Sorry, I just saw a page 6 article. This is probably bullshit. This is by Vanessa Cerna. Riley Keough is John Travolta's youngest son's biological mother, new lawsuit claims. Always feels weird. That's fair. I'm all then. Priscilla Presley's former business partner alleged Riley Keough is the biological mother of John Travolta's youngest son, Ben, in a bombshell new lawsuit. Bridget Cruz alleged that the Grease star and his late wife, Kelly Preston, used Keough's eggs to conceive their son, who was born in 2010 per documents obtained by Page 6 Wednesday. Cruz claimed in the lawsuit that Keough received between $10,000 and $20,000 and an old Jaguar in the deal. According to Cruz, Keough, 36, allegedly agreed to give up her eggs after her late mother, Lisa Marie Presley, who died in 2023, once gave hers to Travolta and Preston. Lisa Marie allegedly agreed to help the duo conceive her after her ex-husband Michael Lockwood told her they were unable to have their own children. Additionally, Travolta, 71, and Preston, who died at the age of 57, allegedly didn't want to use Lisa Marie's eggs anymore because of her drug use. The damaging allegations were made in a lawsuit which was first obtained by the National Enquirer, filed by Priscilla's former associates, including Cruz and Kevin Feiglo. This whole family is amended the original $50 million lawsuit against Priscilla's son, Navarone Garibaldi Garcia, for breach of contract. According to the lawsuit, the entire Presley family clamored for control of the estate and for payouts, using plaintiffs Cruz and Flaco as both negotiators and mediators following the death of Presley. Priscilla's attorney, Mary Singer, vehemently denied the allegations against her granddaughter in a statement to US Weekly on Monday. Okay. Yeah, no, this whole thing is insane. Secret daughter headline? Yeah. There was a woman. Oh, there was another lawsuit. We were going to talk about this on stream. Hold on. Okay, here's Newsweek. Miley Cyrus adoption claims explained as lawsuit dismiss. This was published December 8th. This is by Robert Alexander. He's a senior crime and court reporter. A Tennessee court has dismissed a lawsuit filed by an Arizona woman who alleged she was Miley Cyrus's biological mother. The ruling ends a months-long legal effort that the attorneys for the star's father, Billy Ray Cyrus, described as false and absurd, and which the judge dismissed with prejudice, closing the case permanently. Newsweek contacted attorneys for Cyrus for comment via email outside of normal office hours on Monday. Why it matters. Despite the sensational nature of the allegations, the case underscores a more consequential issue: how quickly unfounded claims about public figures can spread, and how the courts respond to legally baseless attempts to insert celebrities into manufactured narratives. Got a jet. Be well, y'all. Behave. Haha. Bye. Sparkly. And I tip in certain situations, like my hairdresser and in a restaurant, when I sit down and get actually served. Recently, Starbucks started to ask for a tip money like they do in the US. We know the tip money will not go to the service workers. Also, they get a stable income and are not betting on tip money. Since I'm not going to Starbucks because it's too expensive, I don't know how the tipping chase is going for them. Gotcha. No, like, that's her actual father. Like, they're estranged, but no, like, Billy Ray Cyrus is her actual father. That's her dad. That, like, he played her dad in the show, but this is her real dad. By dismissing the lawsuit with prejudice, the judge affirmed that the claims had no merit, offering a rare window into the challenges high-profile individuals face from frivolous legal actions and importance. What to know? The Cyrus family background, the allegations made by Jamie Lee. Jamie Lee, 45, first filed her complaint in May, asserting that she had given birth to Cyrus in 1992 at age 12 and entered into a private adoption agreement. Thank you for following forality. Thank you. 404 virality. Gotcha. Private adoption with Billy Ray and Tish Cyrus Purcell. She claimed the agreement allowed her to select Cyrus's name and to work as a nanny and piano teacher. Lee further alleged that Billy Ray wrongfully assumed the role of father without her consent and misrepresented the circumstances surrounding the alleged adoption. The filing accused the couple of breach of contract, fraud, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and interference with parental rights. In June, Lee submitted an amended complaint that expanded her allegations to include child abuse and endangerment, arguing that making Cyrus a public figure placed her in harm's way. She also asserted that no valid adoption papers were ever lawfully signed because she had been a minor and therefore lacked capacity to consent. The amended filing further alleged that the Cyrus family had cut off contact with her after the birth. Lee sought court-ordered DNA, maternity, and paternity tests for Miley and her parents. She also attempted to draw several public figures into the case, naming Dolly Parton as a defendant and listing Julia Roberts, Hillary Clinton, Sharon and Ozzy Osbourne, and Neil Patrick Harris as purported eyewitnesses. In November, she issued a subpoena to Taylor Swift requesting the return of an alleged childhood scrapbook. None of these individuals publicly commented on the filings. The case has been dismissed. This is an actual case that was filed in court. The judge has dismissed it with prejudice. He's a real person, yes. No, it's super weird. It is extremely weird. Billy Ray responded on November 20th with a motion to dismiss, calling the accusations false and absurd, and arguing that the lawsuit was clearly brought for the purpose of harassing his family. This family is also not, they're barely speaking to each other, is my understanding. His attorneys emphasized that Tennessee law does not permit adoption without a court order, and noted that the statute of limitations for contract and emotional distress claims had long expired. On December 1st, Billy Ray filed an additional response opposing Lee's amended complaint, stating that he had never been properly served. He asked the court to award him attorney's fees if the case was dismissed. According to his attorney, Chase Lancart, the Davidson County Circuit Court dismissed the lawsuit with prejudice this morning, December 5th, and awarded Mr. Cyrus the recovery of his reasonable and necessary attorney's fees and costs. Tish Cyrus has not publicly responded to the allegations. Lee did not comment following the dismissal. Yeah, they talked about their father-daughter relationship being strained. This week that the court had already granted the recovery of his reasonable and necessary attorney's fees. I mean, I think Miley Cyrus is identical to her mother and father, frankly. So, behaving erratic. I just assume the Hollywood things happen to them. The industry is so effed up. You're breaking my achy breaky heart. Let's see. Yeah, sorry. I saw that lawsuit, and then it made me think of the other lawsuit. Because how old would Riley Keough be in 2010? Oh, she would have been 23 years old about... Oh, no, that's 2012. 2010. Yeah, she would have been 20. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 2021, they're saying. Hermes. Hermes. God, this is so AI. It's funny. I think until we actually get like a really good high resolution Doomsday trailer, like everyone's just gonna keep making AI shit. All right. I want to watch spooky videos, but that means we can no longer be on TikTok. So I'm going to end the TikTok live. If you guys would like to join us over on YouTube and Twitch so we can do screen sharing, you can join us over there. But I'm going to end the TikTok live, okay? So if you want to join us on Twitch, Swell Entertainment on Twitch. YouTube, it's Swell Shenanigans Clips if you'd like to join us over there, okay? But I'm going to end this live. Thank you guys so much. If you guys just followed us today, thank you so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Oops. There we go. Okay, hang on. Let me see. Doop. 95 new followers. Shit. See, I'm telling you, they only like this. They only show my account around like when I'm actually. Yeah, I went from 63.1 followers on TikTok to 63.3. Literally like an extra like 100 or so followers. That I just don't. My friends and I are going out. Everyone is talking about this dress. Okay. You weren't kidding about the lag. Haha. It's really bad on YouTube. I'm sorry. It is better over on Twitch. Okay, let me move things so I can get a better angle. Bum, bum, bum. I'm gonna throw this out in my trash. There we go. Okay. Wahaha. There we go. Now I can view. I can be relaxed. We can view things. Okay, I think there's a new Bazaar Bub. Wait, do you guys want spooky videos or do you want Dredge? Do you want Dredge or spooky videos? I assume spooky videos. But we also can do Dredge. Wear your Oura ring. I'm getting a smart ring. I have on the sizing the 7 only fits my left hand on one finger. You assume correct. Okay. The 8 fits more, but I feel the need enough resistance. The 8 at times, so your fingers actually can swell in the morning and things like that. So I think if it's slightly loose with the 8, you should be fine. Hermes. What are we doing, Hermes? Hermes. No, stop scratching at the door. Stop. Okay, let me go to subscriptions. It was funny. I went to, subscriptions. There we go. I unsubscribed from you. It's funny seeing myself in my own. The dress was fire. Thank you. No, I think I got a comment where it's like, hey, can you please tell us everything that you're wearing? Oh, hold on. Oh, shit. Anarchy and Chris are at the, what's it called? My friend is mad I wasn't playing darts with him while I was live. I was like, There we go. Does he not get to be live? Poor Hermes. He's downstairs. He's our producer. He's live when he feels like it. Let's see. I know there was a new Bazaar Bob video. Let's see. There's myself chatting in Postmas. Mr. Nightmare. I know there was more. I can also just look up. Oh, my own observation duty from 2 days ago. That's funny. Okay, I guess I'll just look up Bizarre Bub. I thought it would be in my... I might just subscribe to too many people. Spooky. Yes, we're getting spooky. Bizarre Bub. Oh, I'm not subscribed to Bizarre. That's the problem. I see. Okay, we got 109. We got one from 3 weeks ago, and we got one. Hold on. Hold on. Properties, capture method, automatic. There we go. Scary comp. Okay.
Coming back from walking their dog, this happens.
We were just out walking my dog, and when we came in, we heard...
What the fuck? Oh. I mean, it definitely looks like movement. Dog's freaked out.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, the window's open. Easy. Easy explanation. There we go. Easy explanation. God, this is way too bright on my forehead. Well, the balloons are moving because you closed the window. That's what that is. This is easy. Sorry, I'm trying to fix this lighting. What the fuck?
Grinch!
Somehow, the leash on her dog's collar suddenly jolts up in a quick motion before
That's weird as
wrapping itself
shit.
around her dog.
That's
It just flings
weird.
up as if someone had chucked it upwards, but clearly, no one is seen on the stairs to have done that, which is very odd considering that just moments ago this was heard. Now, Sydney, who recorded this video, was
The
just
dog
as
is-
baffled as the Airbnb host.
The
who
dog's
received this
clearly
video from
freaked
her.
out, I think.
But this wouldn't be the only video she sends, because the next day, while placing the leash on the stairs to see if it would jump again, this is captured.
Okay, so this is the leash.
Okay.
There she goes again. I don't think the
Well, you
leash is
threw the
gonna-
dog's leash.
She's definitely sensing something. Every single day.
Although the leash doesn't move this time, her dog goes ahead and does this. For some reason, it's at the same time the leash is on the steps that her dog begins to search for something. But like before, nothing appears to be there. Sydney even checks the rug to see if anything on or under it was making her dog behave this way. But still, nothing. However, there's something in this video that's worth pointing out, and it's a detail that appears in other videos that Sydney recorded of her dog. Watch closely.
So I wanted to show you guys some footage of my dog with these stairs. So here's another clip that I got of her doing it. Walk over and see her, and she was so locked into this.
Now, if you didn't notice, in each video, Sydney's dog is always around a certain area of the stairs. It's always the middle or lower half of the steps, but
Yeah,
never the
'cause
top. If it wasn't for this detail, Sydney
seems
would not
silly
have
to
realized
me.
this.
So I think I figured out why my dog just is always hanging out right here. So I just found door back here. So I don't think that it's what's on the stairs. I tried to check, but
Do you not know?
the door is locked. Obviously, it's an Airbnb, so
Yeah.
they lock a lot of the doors up. Yeah, I don't think that it's what's on the stairs, like what I initially thought. I think it's what's below.
Considering that the space is on the ground, it explains why her dog is never seen on top. She seems to be sensing something that's in this room. But the question is, what exactly is she sensing?
Thank you for following.
Wanting to find out, Sydney and
Illiterate
her sister
frog.
probe around the
Welcome
space
in.
to see what it might be that's inside. But during this moment, while recording, they capture this.
So this is the switch. You guys can see their light is on right there. I wonder if
Oh, is this when it grabs the phone? I have seen this. So I have seen this clip. I've seen this part on the TikTok. I have seen this. I think she just...
Almost immediately after Sydney pulls out her phone, the doorknob suddenly turns. Although no one was seen on the other side, the door handle moves as if held from the other end. Now Sydney was under the impression that a person had turned the knob, so they reach out to the Airbnb host and ask if anyone else is renting the place.
sent the video to the landlord of the Airbnb,
Yeah.
and hold on, let me turn asking, like, hey, is there someone else renting it out as well as us, or what? Because basically he was
I feel like at this point, like, this is enough weird shit where it's like, hey, I'm not comfortable. I need to terminate this Airbnb. Like, I get it. Some people might be low on options, but, like, at a certain point, when you're like, hey, I gotta go. Thank you, Artem, for following.
like, no, you guys are the only ones that are in the Airbnb right now, like, booked out for the week.
After finding out that no one else is inside, Sydney concludes that what happened that night wasn't a case of
I
someone
saw a video
coming
very
into the
similar to
house,
this
but
where
rather
it
another
grabbed
paranormal
something
occurrence.
inside
To
this
her,
room,
this is much
grabbed the
preferable over having
phone,
a stranger inside
and
the
like
house.
pulled it
But
down to the
despite
bottom
being
of the
at ease
stairs
now,
of the
knowing that it's
basement.
not a person, the
the
doorknob
movie
incident
Barbarian,
still
yeah.
baffles her.
It
This
moves
is
too
so
quickly.
especially
I don't
given
even
that
think
it
I
still
can
moves
I
now
can
and
say
then.
whether or not that doorknob moved.
Scary.
Is that a child?
Okay, every time we've knocked before, this doorknob would turn a little bit.
Stop moving the phone so much if you're trying to show me the doorknob moving. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I've seen this part. Just wait. Somehow, while still recording up, it falls down all of the stairs to the basement.
As it turns out, this room was actually a basement. Out of nowhere, the phone gets yanked inside before tumbling down the steps and landing on its face.
It's the
But
fact that
before
it's-
it tumbles that something weird happens. If you didn't notice, the phone moves on its own again before falling down.
50 degrees or 100
But
degrees,
of
you could
course,
probably
the
rid yourself
strangest part is
in
when
the
phone
waller.
somehow lifts itself. Neither Sydney nor the Airbnb host could explain this. It just rises up before falling back with no footsteps around to suggest that someone was there. It's no wonder why many see this as being paranormal.
The
To
phone is,
Sydney
yeah,
and her
down.
sister, that's exactly the case.
It is the
Whatever
movie
had been
Barbarian.
inside did not seem to like their intrusion, from the leash moving on its own to the phone being pulled inside. It currently remains unknown as to what exactly occurred here, but as with all videos, you'll be
Weird
the judge
shit,
on
that's what
whether
happened.
Or not something supernatural took place. As always,
Like,
let
did
me
you
know your
sleep
thoughts
in the
on this
house
one.
that night after something yoinked your phone?
Now, the following video was recorded by a grandmother who lives alone with her dog and 2 cats. However, it appears that her pets aren't the only ones keeping her company, because according to her, there's something in her house that won't leave her alone.
В зеркале было отражение чего-то не очень
Looks in the mirror of
непонятного.
something not very
Она
incomprehensible.
видела. Я вам
I
всем
don't know what
докажу.
it was, but I videotaped
According
it.
to Polina,
And I will prove
last
to you
night, she
all.
recorded a video of something that appeared in her bedroom. It showed up in the same spot where it often appears, around the mirror. She's been trying to get it on camera as her family believes
the
it's
phone,
nothing.
LOL, yeah.
They believe it's her old age that's making her see things. But after watching this video, they're not so sure now if that's the case. Take a look.
Уходи отсюда. Я тебя не боюсь. Уходи отсюда. Уходи из моего дома. Уходи.
Out of my house.
Я тебя не боюсь.
The reflection? What is she seeing?
Уходи отсюда.
Okay, her dangle is moving.
Уходи отсюда.
Oh,
Я
alright.
тебя не боюсь. Уходи. Уходи, я сказала. Уходи отсюда. Уходи. Я тебя не боюсь.
After Polina realizes that what she'd seen wasn't there, she catches sight of this, a dangling ornament beneath the lamp, moving on its own. However, it wasn't just swaying back and forth as one would expect. It was curving upwards
Don't
in
like
a strange
that, yeah.
manner that neither a draft or wind current could cause. Now, whatever happened that night is something that remains uncertain. In either case, whether paranormal
I mean,
or
I
not,
don't think-
just seeing this out of nowhere is
If what she is referring to on the mirror is that outline, I do think that's just like a poorly cleaned mirror. If that's what she was referring to. I don't like the dangle moving in that way. That's weird. Especially because for it to move like that, I believe someone would have to be standing on the bed above it, which we would see, but you know, most things can be edited these days. Yeah.
unsettling. But one night, Polina decides to record again because apparently she saw the same figure hiding inside her fireplace.
Okay.
Take a look.
I also like this worse. I like this less. I didn't see it. Oh, I see the block. I mean, is that not wood? I think these are shadows.
Like something out of a nightmare, what looks like a head suddenly appears in the fireplace. And the freakiest part is that it shows itself right when Polina starts to get close. It's as if whatever this was had realized she was approaching. Understandably, she was freaked out by this, but more so after going back to the space
Like this
and seeing the
worse?
fireplace
It's such a
completely
feeling.
empty now. Like before, what she
Yeah,
saw initially
I don't
is now
know.
gone. Now currently, no new videos have been shared by Polina, whether supernatural or something else. These 2 clips are without a doubt pretty terrifying.
I mean, it looks like something. I wouldn't say it's a head or a face.
Now the following video comes from a young mother named Akina, and ever since having her first child, she's been posting numerous videos of her baby boy. It's her first child,
A
so it
baby.
makes sense that she would want to capture every moment involving her son Ponko. From the time he was born to the moment he got his first playpen, Akina has been sharing lots of memories involving Ponko on her page. However, not every moment has been shared online, and for good reason. On January 29th of 2024, at around 2:30 in the morning, Akina was dead asleep when she suddenly woke up to something in her bedroom. Thankfully, little Ponko was unaware of what was happening
Little
because during
Ponko.
this moment, something pretty frightening happened.
Okay.
The following is what was caught. Take a look.
Baby. Yeah, fuck that. The striped shirt. Is she not wearing a striped shirt? Okay, I don't know if you guys can see it. It looks like is there a string here or is that the door? What? Where'd the mom go? To go and search the house? No, she's wearing stripes.
It's no wonder why Akina didn't
Yeah.
want to share this video initially. Now, besides the fact that the door opens and closes all by itself, there's something Akina mentions that makes this whole video even more terrifying. According to her, at this moment, she had seen a figure standing at the doorway which looked a lot like her husband. But the weird part about this is that her husband had not come home from work yet.
I'm very
It
confused.
was only a few hours before he came back. But strangely, to
Yeah,
Akina,
don't buy a
he
Ouija
was
board.
there, just staring at her from a distance.
Oh.
Now clearly, no one
Weird.
is there. However, if you listen closely to the audio, you can hear Akina's security alarm going off as though someone entered the house. It's for
That
this
makes
reason
sense why
she
she got
leaves the
up.
room to turn it off and to chase her husband, who was walking away at this point. But it's from this moment that things start to get creepier, because not long after, Akina acts strange. From standing motionless
Oh,
at
that
the
is
door
her.
to quickly coming in and sitting down in a rigid manner, it's almost as if Akina was someone else.
No, I think she's herself. I think it's that am I tired? Am I freaked out? I think this is a very common reaction that a lot of people often forget when they're panicked. I think for a lot of people it's you trying to rationalize the situation and you can forget this later. Because of the adrenaline. If she's scared, if she thought she saw her husband, if the alarm's going off, it literally could be her. I don't think she's acting strange. I think she's trying to ground herself and just didn't fucking remember later. Like, it is creepy. I don't think this is possession or something else. I think she was freaked out and confused and clearly asleep prior to this, you know? Good night, Swell. Bye.
But as it turns out, she was just scared. Because after heading downstairs to see where her husband had gone, she saw that all the lights were still off and the door still locked. Her husband, as it seems, was not home yet. Freaked out, she heads back up and sits down while trying.
No, like, I can understand, like, especially if you had the fear of someone's gonna take my baby while I'm down here. Like, you do okay, my baby's okay, I am here, give me a second, and then you pick up your child. Because if you think you're hallucinating, also, I feel like there's, you don't want to pick up your child in that moment too, you know? So I think this is just a grounding moment, you know? Yeah, in a weird conscious state. Yeah, exactly. I like, this is scary because this is weird. The door opening and closing like that, I think is super weird. Especially because like I do think she's very confused and like in a dazed state, but I don't think this is possession, you know?
Trying to figure out what just happened. If he wasn't home, then who was? She continues to replay this moment in her head, despite occurring a while ago. But until it's figured out what happened, she'll continue to keep this video up on her page while sharing more videos of her son. For now, this occurrence remains a mystery.
Yeah, that's a TV on the side. Bye-bye.
In this next video, a mother had recently shared a clip that freaked her out after noticing what was in it. One day, while looking at her security cameras, Adrian Dakota notices something inside her living room, but more specifically, around her child's playpen. She wasn't sure as to what she was seeing, so she zooms in and replays the video to check. It goes without saying, but what she saw continues to keep her up at night. Now, it's important to note that before this incident, Adrian had already been documenting strange things around her house, and for some reason, these occurrences had something to do with her children's toys.
Toy is going off again. Doggy. Yeah, kids' toys just fritz like that, though. A lot of these toys just this isn't that
Now,
surprising
it might be
to me.
easy to write this
Usually
off as
when
being just a
it's
glitch.
usually when it's kids' toys, like I've been jump scared by my own toys when I was a kid. My baby cousin's toys and things like that. You know, like sometimes they just glitch out like this, especially when the batteries are low. Like sometimes they do just like fritz and start going off. It's creepy when you're not expecting it. It can be jump scary, but like it's usually not anything. 1 second, chat. Boom. Okay, there we go. Sorry, YouTube chat. That was weird. Sorry, I had to ban someone from chat. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is like they often use this like the toys going off as a sign of paranormal activity. I don't think so, you know.
Glitch or toy that's starting to malfunction. But what's strange is that this was
Yeah,
happening day
Furbies,
after day,
Tickle Me
one toy
Elmos
turning
could
on
glitch
after
out when
another.
when their
And that's without
vocal
mentioning
box was
that
going
during
down.
this time, Adrian's daughter had an imaginary friend who she said was very tall. Now keep this imaginary friend in mind because this detail becomes important much later in the video she recently posted. The reason why she was so freaked out by the toys turning on was because prior to this, her daughter kept mentioning this imaginary friend. And apparently, this so-called friend would show up in places where her daughter said it was, usually inside the house near the toys. Adrian was so frightened by this, but more so by this video, because according to her, while taking care of her second child in another room, something terrifying appears in her living room. This is what she caught.
All right, let's see it. Is she zooming in or is the camera doing that? Oh. Not the dog eating cats freaking out. Oh, is that not her cat? I just assumed that was another cat. That's what she got freaked out by?
To Adrian, it appears that someone or something peeks out from behind her baby's playpen.
Is that not another
Thankfully,
cat?
Her child wasn't in there during this moment. But strangely, even though no baby was occupying it, the figure itself looks like one. Whether it's just pareidolia
I think that's
or
a
not,
cat.
it's obvious that something is there.
That's a black cat. Is there
Considering
not
that a bowl
another
just fell
cat?
off the shelf with no apparent cause, Adrian can't help but wonder if whatever this was had been responsible for the other occurrences before. It is strange how each occurrence involves one of her children's things. Whether it's their toys or their small play enclosure, something unexplainable happens around them. This, of course, brings up the question, could this have been the supposed imaginary friend her daughter had previously mentioned?
Yeah, that's moving
Or
like a
might
cat.
this be something else entirely? Currently, and unfortunately,
I only
there's
see
yet
photo.
to be
If
a
there's
definitive
another
answer
cat in
to
any of this
question.
footage, I'm saying it's the cat. Like a giant lizard.
Now, the following video was submitted to me by Ariane B, who writes that she took this video during a school field trip to the Philippines. It was 2010 when she recorded this, so understandably, the quality isn't that good. But despite being filmed on a cheap cell phone, she was able to capture something pretty noticeable on camera. And of course, what she notices is pretty creepy. According to her, she was taking a tour of an old fortress where many soldiers had lost their lives. This fortress is known as Fort Mills, and the section of this fort that Ariane was touring is known as Battery Grubs, a section where both Filipino and American soldiers had sacrificed their lives while defending against invading forces in 1942. While touring Battery Grubs, Ariane captures this.
Yeah, the potato quality is crazy. I didn't even see what they're trying to show us. Yeah, what is it? I think that's the sun. Yeah, I think that's just a flare off. Yeah, that's just no. No.
Now, it's been 15 years since this video was taken, and
I
Ariane
don't
hadn't realized what
don't
was
think
captured
that's
until rewatching this footage recently.
Yeah, I
On
think
the
that's
upper
just
level
a
of this
weird
barrack,
glitch.
There appears to be something moving, but it doesn't look like a tourist who was just wondering. Rather, it looks like a moving
Sorry.
blur that disappears in an instant.
Sorry to be the
Now, of
downer,
course,
but I think
given
that's
the camera's
just
low
a
quality,
random
this might have
glitch.
just been a camera artifact,
Yeah.
or in other words, a visual glitch. But it's worth noting that this only appears once throughout the entire video.
Yeah.
Never again do we see anything like this afterward, suggesting that maybe this wasn't the camera acting up, but instead something that was actually there. As Ariane believes, this blurb was most likely the spirit of one of the soldiers who passed away during battle here. Perhaps this is them still living out the same scenario that played out during 1942,
I mean-
unaware that they're no longer alive. It's a sad thought, but nevertheless, this footage creeps out Ariane. So then, just what exactly was caught on camera at this fort?
Yeah, I think this is artifacting, frankly. Sorry.
If you caught something creepy
Got
on camera,
ghosts?
or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. Now, it's often the case that videos on the paranormal take place inside a home. It's usually the setting that makes small disturbances feel twice as scary, but the same can be said for any place where something that shouldn't occur happens. Such is the case in this next video, where a group of Philippine students had caught something on camera inside an empty restroom, but as you'll see, it definitely wasn't. Take a look.
Let's see. Is there an open window? There's light.
Out of nowhere, the sound of a child crying emanates from inside the restroom. But the thing is, they're nowhere to be seen. The only
I
thing
mean,
that
they
is
could
seen
easily
are the
be
empty
back there.
stalls where just moments ago, the door to one of them began to open on its own.
I mean, I hate
Even
it.
without seeing
I
this,
also would
The
leave.
voice alone is pretty unnerving. It's
I
not
don't like
to make
the
anyone just run
hollowness
away.
of it, if that makes
Now,
sense.
very little info is available on this clip, but what was captured is
The
just
MPEG
one
is
instance
crazy.
of something supernatural that occurred here. This school is said to be haunted. So then, was a ghost caught?
I remember when we were watching one of these videos and they were like, this school was built on a graveyard, including where this hallway was. And I was like, that sounds like a load of crap. And then they started playing the video and they literally had chunks of gravestones like mounted above the lockers in the hallway. And I was like, oh, that's somehow way worse than if you had just made this up or told students. Like having them mounted like it was, I was like, oh, yeah, you're probably haunted. You guys probably got some shit, actually. That's crazy.
Caught on camera, or had something else been captured? Thanks for watching,
Okay.
and I hope you enjoyed.
We got one more.
On December
Scary
7th of
Comp
2025, a father named Steven uploads a video showing security footage of his bedroom. What concerns him about this video is the fact that his daughter often plays here alone, and something else. As of recent, he and his family have been keeping their distance from this room, and it has to do with a video recording that Steven took of their bedroom door. According to Steven, he was alone in his room when he saw the door moving on its own.
Hermes. Did he bark? Did you guys hear him bark? Oh God, my legs. Hermes. What are you doing? Hi, Fucko. What are you doing? I love you. Can you not? Come here. Come to work. Come on. Come on. Hermes, come on. Come on. Oh God, my legs. Hi,
sweet bean. Hi, hello. Hello, my sweetie Petey. My sweetie Petey Petey. My sweetie bitty baby. My sweetie bitty baby.
Mwah.
Hi. Hello. I love you. I love you. Okay, I'm gonna keep watching. Stay with me.
We're gonna watch Spooky. Oh. I'm sorry. That's funny as shit. Me as a ghost. Fuck with your door, turn your lights out, close the door.
In stuttering movements, the door opens and halts by itself before suddenly closing shut.
That's
But
funny.
just before it closes, the lights go out. Now what makes this really unsettling is that we don't just hear the lights going off, but eerily, we see it too. It's the sudden flip of the switch followed by the closing door that makes Steven
Hi.
think this
Bye.
wasn't some random incident caused by
I
a
love you.
draft or anything like that, but rather by something else.
That's funny.
If no one by the doorway had flipped the switch, then what did?
Hi.
Now, after watching this video, one can see why Steven doesn't like being alone here. However, this wouldn't be the only footage to convince many that something
love
weird
you.
is going on with this bedroom. In another video taken before
the
this,
babies.
Steven noticed something that he hadn't seen at first.
Hi.
One night, while Steven was playing with his daughter, he captures this.
Okay.
What?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. That one hurt.
Did she push him off the bed?
Okay, you want me to make buckets now?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Buckets.
I'm gonna catch it.
Oh, you want to catch it and then put it?
Okay.
Okay. Oh.
What happened?
Yeah.
Why do we have a sound effect?
I'm gonna catch it.
Oh, you want to catch it and then put it?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Yay!
I hate that.
Yeah!
Steven didn't notice it at first, but for a split second, one of the slats opens up
Fuck
before
that.
closing immediately. Only a single slat raises up momentarily, just enough to suggest that someone was peeking through. But that wouldn't be possible, because according to Steven, this room is on the second floor.
There's no possible way somebody can just come up here and move the blinds.
It's because of this fact that makes what happens next
We're almost
that
done. I
much
gotta
more
go
unsettling. Take a look.
Take Goblin for a WALK in a minute.
Yay! Yeah! You want the small one?
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, oh,
This is too
sorry.
small.
It's too small, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you got it.
That's weird
No,
as shit.
almost.
Come on, guys.
I mean,
That's super weird.
You hit SpongeBob, though. Yay! Last one. 3.
Now, as if things couldn't get any creepier, Steven points out something that makes this whole occurrence even more terrifying.
I just want to bring up security footage, POV from when it happened. I'm just gonna zoom in and you just tell me what you see.
Okay.
There are no fingers. There are no fingers in the middle of this. Nobody's moving the blinds.
It is super weird. No one's
It's
near
already
it.
strange enough that the room is on the second floor. Not sure what exactly was at the window or what had switched off the lights in his most recent video, Steven can't help but think that something paranormal had taken place. Both he and his family continue to share stories of creepy experiences they've had in this room, but so far, no new footage of anything strange has been captured. Like most videos, this one remains a mystery. Now, this next video comes from a restaurant that's based in Arizona, where apparently something strange was caught on camera inside its storage room.
Hi, Bubby.
One night, as employees were serving up customers in the front, something
Hi.
downright creepy occurred in the back. It was only after Cameron, a
Serving
staff member
up
at the
cameras,
eatery, saw the
customers in the
footage and
front.
showed everyone else that less workers started coming to this area. The following is what they saw.
I was doing the till this morning. Look at that.
Oh, what?
Right there. No, wait. It gets better. It gets better. That's not it. It gets better. Look up here.
What is that?
Right there.
Oh!
Yeah.
What?
Yep. Remember the bar this morning, Susie? I showed you
Yes.
that demon rabbit from hell.
The
No, wait.
demon rabbit
Look.
from hell.
Is that a face right there, guys? No, look. Oh my God.
Ah, no, fuck that. Actually, fuck that.
Put your eyes on it.
Actually, fuck
See?
that.
See? I told you.
Actually, fuck that.
Literally gone. I think it's pretty cool, actually.
Oh, this is pretty cool, actually. Yeah, I'm sure you do, bro.
On the surface of this fridge, a face can be seen.
That is super weird.
And what's creepier
And
is
then
that
it
doesn't
moves.
just stay in place, but also moves
Yeah,
around.
that's super weird.
Almost as if knowing it's being watched, it turns its head towards the camera as if to say, I see you. But that's not all, because just then, the face disappears. While the restaurant has already seen plenty of weird stuff around here before, it's this video in particular that has them the most spooked, and understandably so, especially when considering that a few months back, another strange incident was caught on camera. On this particular night,
Let's
it
see
was
it.
closing time at the restaurant when a staff member noticed the emergency exit at the back was left open. As he says, he was walking cautiously towards the exit door when he felt a sudden tap on his shoulder.
Yeah, why is he moving that slow to begin with? Whoa. That wasn't a... Did it lift his shirt?
Seeing no one else around, it makes no sense for this to have appeared. To the worker, this had to
Oh.
be the thing, or perhaps the hand that touched his shoulder.
That's weird.
The quality of the footage makes it hard to tell, but there's no denying that something appears close to his neck before it goes away.
Yeah, that is
Whatever
weird.
it was, he felt it. Now the employees who've seen this cannot figure out what this was. Cameron, who shared this video, thinks there's no other explanation except for the restaurant being haunted. There have been more than a few times where something unexplainable occurred here, but despite these two videos and all the others, it's the following footage he shares that I think is perhaps the freakiest.
Oh, okay.
It was late at night when a staff member began to record the fridge.
I don't know, the
inside
first one's
storage room.
weird. The first one's
According
real
to
weird.
him, he thought he saw someone's reflection in the fridge, as if somebody was standing just out of view. But what's odd is that no one was in the back. Take a look.
Okay, let's see it.
Bro. Am I tripping? What is that?
It does kind of look like someone's standing there. Zoom in. It looks like like someone's standing like away from it. Yeah, that looks a little too human. It is just reflection in this one, I think. But I get, like, this would scare the shit out of me. Oh, what the fuck?
While looking at something that frankly might be due to pareidolia,
Yeah.
this happens.
Yeah,
A
fuck
broken
that.
locker door swings open all the way.
Fuck
it
that.
flies open right when he gets close, despite appearing fully shut. Had he just taken a few more steps forward, things could have ended very badly for him. Luckily, that doesn't happen. But still, even with no injuries sustained, the scare itself left an impact. It is weird that he thought he saw a face in the fridge, but again, it could have just been pareidolia. Yet seeing the video before where a face appears, which happens to be on the same fridge, makes you wonder if he actually saw something before. Perhaps, like the rest of the video seemed to show, it's
Yeah.
not the whole restaurant that's haunted.
It is weird.
Maybe it's just the kitchen area. But whether haunted or not, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions. Just what exactly is going on at this restaurant? Joey Wilson is a father who lives in Sacramento, California, where he and his family have been happily living for the past few years. But not everything has been entirely pleasant at home. Things between him and a quote-unquote neighbor have gotten very strange. According to Joey, there's an old lady who keeps peeking at him through his bushes in the
Okay.
backyard. She often appears in this area,
Mood.
just staring at him from a
Diva.
distance. Now he's already called
skedaddled.
police to remove this person from his property,
I'm getting
as
so
he
scared.
believes
You're
it
good.
could
We'll-
have been
we'll
an
finish up
elderly
this video
person
and call
who
it
was
a night.
lost and confused. But when police came, they couldn't find anyone, let alone any traces of a person who was hiding. If no one was there, then how is it that Joey was able to record a face hiding in the bushes?
Let's see it.
Take a look.
Let me see. Like, is it a face or does he think someone's actively... Oh, what the fuck? Do you see that? Chat. Chat. Look, right here. And it's moving.
Dude, how
That's a
scary
fucking
is that?
person. That's someone fucking watching him.
God, dude. What the f? She's crawling through all this shit, bro.
That's someone fucking
The
watching
supposed
him.
old lady that Joey keeps seeing in his backyard is briefly seen on camera, but if you look closely, something about her seems a bit off. It's the way she appears that might be the reason why so many think
It
this
could be
wasn't a
an
stranger,
animal.
but instead something else. Whether it's the pale complexion or the unnatural movement of this figure, Joey has found it necessary to build a fence in front of the bushes where it keeps showing up.
Yeah, no shit.
But even with the barrier set up, the visitations haven't stopped. Because recently, in a photo that Joey snapped, what looks like an arm can be seen resting on a branch where the old lady was spotted. Now apparently, some say that a face can also be seen here, but personally, I don't really see anything else. While it could just be a
I
case
don't
of
see the face.
pareidolia, there's no way that the same can be said about this video.
That one they're moving
Clearly,
fully.
something is moving.
That's like a
and as Joey and
nose.
many others think, something about it just didn't feel right.
It could be
Perhaps
it could be
nightmare
an
fuel
animal.
would be the best way to describe what was captured.
It's Krampus.
Recorded in March of 2023, footage of a house undergoing
Hermes.
construction was shared online after something in it happened that terrified the person who caught this. That person is known as Deaf Paddler, and if you couldn't guess by his nickname, he was born deaf. Now, even though he's unable to hear, he's still able to work. And by work, I mean work. One look at his social media, and you'll find videos of him either building a kayak from scratch or working on a property
Hermes.
undergoing major construction. But if you keep looking, you'll find a video that's entirely different from the rest. On March 10th of 2023, Deaf Paddler uploads a video describing a property he's currently remodeling. Although no words are said, you can tell that he's freaked out. Now Deaf Paddler goes on to show the rest of the house, but it's while doing so that things get very strange. This is what he caught.
I fall downstairs to the basement. Hermes. Oh, fuck
While
that.
recording in the basement, a chair suddenly moves forward. But it doesn't just move in any direction. Rather, it slides towards Deaf Paddler, who promptly rushes out in a panic frenzy. Like someone offering a seat, the chair becomes immediately available, but it's the way it vigorously advances towards him that paints a totally different picture. As it seems, his presence there was unwanted. From working on this house that was built in 1949 to seeing this, it's no mystery why Deaf Paddler is convinced that something supernatural had taken place here.
It is weird. That would freak me out.
Now, there are plenty of videos where pareidolia seems to explain the supposed paranormal thing we see.
God,
from
this
a
is the
distance,
pareidolia
but every so
apparently.
often, that explanation doesn't quite hold up. On December 6th of 2025, a strange video was posted by a man who thought he was just seeing things. It was shared on his social account, which primarily consists of places that he's traveled and family videos. This clip, however, is neither of those. Molina says that he took this video way back when he was waiting inside a hospital. As he was waiting, he heard a loud noise come from outside. He thought it came from the car that was parked out front, so he takes a closer look and notices something in the passenger seat. But that's strange, because as it seems, this vehicle has been abandoned for quite some time. Watch closely.
Estamos en este momento en el microhospital, escuchamos un golpe y nos dimos vuelta porque dijimos, bueno, ¿quién está entrando? Cuestión de que no hay nadie atrás nuestro.
Oh, is it the face in the car?
Y miramos dentro del auto y dijimos, oh, pues si el auto... ¿Qué mierda es?
I mean, it is creepy, but I mean
Sobre todo
that.
que no queremos salir. O sea, no, un miedo, la puta madre. Lo peor de
I
todo
mean,
es que
there's
si no hay
times that
nadie
I
dentro del auto,
think
no hay
there's someone
nadie.
in a car and
Ahora
it
vamos
is
a ir a
the car
controlar el
seat.
auto, pero parece como si fuese un reflejo.
If it moves, you got me. That's creepy. Oh, it moved. Never mind.
La puta madre.
Okay. I'm more on board with it moving.
No.
What's so funny is it is probably just a person sitting in the car.
Ya, salimos rápido para que vean que no es mentira.
Oh, wait, is that a
Ah,
sunshade?
piel de gallina, hermano.
Oh, no, he's freaked
Piel
out.
de gallina.
Is that a
Cagazo.
sunshade? Oh, there's no one in the car.
Nadie.
Yeah, fuck that.
Nadie.
Could it be someone inside's reflection, like even his own?
Ya. Nadie.
Have fun.
Un montón.
I mean, no one's there. When he goes inside, if the face shows up, it might be a weird, like, thing with his reflection with the glass. It literally might be his reflection with the glass, chat. If the face is back when he sits down. Yeah, I think it's his reflection, chat.
Y encima nos mira la puta que te parió.
I just think it's the way he's sitting down. I do think it's... I think it's his reflection. Hermes. This is a nothing burger.
Apareció.
Yeah, dude, I
Perhaps
think it's
thinking
you.
that someone was messing with him. He takes a closer look, freaked out. Melina. That being said,
I think
an
it's him.
experience.
Okay.
In July of 2023, Rosed makes a video after multiple nights of seeing and hearing things in his new place. It's become so frequent that he felt the need to document what was happening. Maybe, as he believes, people would offer advice on how to stop the strange activity if they saw it. So, he begins to record.
Okay, so this is my apartment, guys. So I moved here in around July, and at least I think around it was like last week I moved in, and half of his face, but it looked like white ghostly. I don't know what it is, but very weird. It was very weird. But then all of a sudden, it's just crazy. Oh snap!
Phil.
What the heck?
Oh, snap.
What the heck?
Oh, snap. I need to bring Oh, snap back.
Hello?
Hello.
What the heck? Y'all see that?
The narration is killing
What
me.
the hell by itself? And there's no wind drag or nothing. Look at the fan. Look at that fan. The fan working. What the heck? Y'all saw that, right? This is what I'm talking about. It's doing it by itself. Nobody there. The frick is wrong with this? And to me, now sometimes
Hermes.
I ain't gonna lie, but the hair ain't on. And it usually come on. But goodness gracious, that was just weird.
Goodness
But this is
gracious,
what
that
I'm
was
talking
just
about.
weird.
And then 2 days ago, I decided, because I didn't get no videos from last week.
While talking about previous experiences, his door abruptly opens, and this happens while talking about a figure that he saw in the corner of his room. Whether a coincidence or not, he was still spooked, as there was no way that his door could have opened unless there was a draft caused by a ceiling fan, but as he shows us, it's off. While it could be the case that he actually caught something paranormal, it's still not strong enough to support his claims that his place is extremely haunted,
Like
as
how
he
he's
says
been
it
busy.
is.
That would be really
But
funny if you
one
just
night,
gave the kid.
He captures this.
Jeez, that's a
After
scary
setting
dark
up a camera
hallway.
pointing at his hallway, Rosed records something overnight that completely shakes him up.
Let's see it.
Suffice to say, staying here was no longer an option for him. Take a look.
Right now, the movement just looks like the camera trying to identify light in the dark hallway. Oh, what the fuck? I don't like... No, I don't like that.
Now, it's
No.
hard to see at first, but if you look closely, you can see something moving in the dark. It appears on the right side of the apartment, almost as a white speck. It's there, but then moments later, it's not. Here's a side-by-side comparison to see the difference.
I don't like
Looking at
that.
both images, it seems that someone, or something, had been inside Rosette's place. To him, this was the shadow figure that kept showing up at night, especially near his room. And now, he's caught it on camera. But unfortunately, not many people have seen this video, which perhaps is the reason why he hasn't continued to post or share any updates on the situation. It's been 2 years now, and these 2 videos are the only footage on his account. Thanks for watching,
All
and I
right.
hope you enjoyed.
All done. I've been live for almost 5 hours, so I think it's time to wrap this up and take Goblin for a walk. Something nothing sent me. Oh god, my back. Okay, I'm just sore. I need to go walk. I need to go make myself walk and get exercise. Okay, let's see. All right, Scoot is streaming with a couple of people, so we'll raid Scoot. Yeah, okay. But Scoot's streaming with a couple of people, so have fun with Scootish Twitch chat. Bye. Have fun. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye. I'm gonna stretch, maybe. I would have gone to the jacuzzi if it was earlier, but it is what it is. Bye. You too. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye.